We are here to play Dungeons & Dragons.
Yay.
All right, we have 3 players today. Let's do a little roll call. I am Josh. I am GMing. I'm also Joseph Arknight, and this is an Arknight stream. We're going to try to use Arknight product, but that's really, unlike previous times we've played where we try to prep everything and show off the toys. I'll do that a little, but I really just want to play old school D&D. So I've prepped light to let the game go where it goes. We are playing the adventure book Out of the Abyss with or without glare. It is one of the pre-mades from Wizards of the Coast. It's a huge campaign. I don't know if we're going to start abridging it or cutting it, or if we're in the fun of it. We're just going to go for it. We're just going to play. So I'm not really worried about what comes next. We're just going to enjoy it. This is going to be our Wednesday streams. We're going to be starting at 11 o'clock. Certain days there will be delays. We'll push back a little, but we're going to try to get regular and be on Wednesdays, starting at 11. We also know that with Christmas coming, there'll be at least a week between Christmas and New Year's off. No one's going to play that day. But otherwise, we'll let you know.
Sounds good.
We've got 3 players today. Who we got? You just push the little camera button. We know.
I'm Tyler, and I am Cyrus, the bird guy.
Bird guy. All right.
I'm Lauren. I am Rin, the gnome barbarian.
The other bird.
The other bird. And
Because Ren is a bird.
saving the best for last. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm Saria, and I will be playing Garnet, a fire sorceress.
She's so bad.
So we have a bird paladin. We have a... Is it a gnome or a halfling barbarian? We always call you a halfling, but I think you wrote gnome.
Rock gnome.
You are rock gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She's rocking.
So we have a rock gnome barbarian, and we have a fire sorceress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I like lower player counts. So we're going to be playing 3-4 players. To me, that makes a lot of sense. It works out. It is tough when a person's missing, and it's hard to do it with 3. And it's tough when there's only one spellcaster. That person has to do everything magic related. But for this opening couple sessions, we're missing James, our 4th player, and it'll work itself out just fine.
We miss you, James.
Yeah, we miss you, James. We're going to be looking for you in the game.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, as many times as possible. We're what we need here is a cleric.
As a cleric.
We don't know his character's name.
No. I don't think so. I don't think we've ever met him.
Can we call him Jimmy?
Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy Johns.
Jimmy John.
The official story will sort of thread into our previous campaign, which is The Lost Mine of Phandelver, which, if you guys don't know, in a 2-second nutshell, we dug into the ground and found this old collapsed cave where there was this magical well, and we resecured it. So Gundren Rockseer,
I remember that name.
is the proprietary of this Well of Souls, but we don't exactly know what happened after all that, and we're going to find some mysterious way to connect that into the Underdark. What we expect as the viewer is that there probably was some sort of mishap with the Well of Souls because you guys didn't know how to operate it yet. And I'm going to assume that flung your characters in. But there's been a little bit between this and that because now you guys have arrived down here. And in the Underdark, there is madness going on everywhere. There's haziness. You guys are fatigued, you're tired, you're starving, and you're hurt, physically hurt. And so your mind plays tricks on you guys. And so what I want you guys to do is tell me what's the last thing you guys remember that made sense why you're here.
Who's going to go?
We're going to start with Lauren.
Oh, that's why everybody looked at me?
Lauren's been in this dungeon the longest.
Oh.
Where's your character? Here you go. Turkey Leg.
Yeah.
Turkey Leg, why are you here?
So, my name's not Turkey Leg. I'm the person on top of it. You can barely see me.
Turkey Leg Rider, why are you here?
I remember, the last thing I remember is that I was eating a turkey leg, and it was really good, but really salty, so I needed some water, and I grabbed my glass of water, and I drank my water, and then I passed out. So I don't think it was water.
That makes perfect sense.
And then I woke up here.
Yeah, that tracks.
And I have a turkey leg, so it seems pretty...
Do you still have the turkey leg?
They just
I think
couldn't.
that I'm standing
You're
on
clutching it so
water.
hard.
Because
Right.
I'm actually standing on it.
It's like one of those toy horses, like a broom.
I think that I have one, but I don't know if it's gonna I will realize that it's something else later.
You guys have no possessions. You have no weapons. You have no armor. You have no equipment. You have no casting focus. You can't cast magic. You have nothing. If you have any chance of getting out of this jail cell, you're going to need to find things like a rock to beat people with or anything. So you having a large bone shard
Start scraping it for
I
a
just
shiv.
is
that I
potentially a
have it.
weapon.
So I actually do have it.
I'm gonna
They
think you have.
cannot-
I'm gonna think you have. You think you have something else that turns out to actually be a large bone.
Oh, okay.
So, but this turkey leg bone is effectively a weapon. You might have something here.
It's a large turkey leg too. I mean, I was like
You were riding it.
feasting at one.
Makes sense.
Girl's hungry.
Okay, you've been here for the longest. I don't know exactly how long. Maybe days, maybe a week plus. Not as long as 2 weeks. About every 2 weeks to 20 days, they send all the prisoners away. So they've been pooling up prisoners. Okay. The second person to arrive was Tyler. Tyler, tell me what you remember. Very little, right?
Very little.
Actually, we'll skip to where you came from because I have some stuff to talk to you about that.
All right.
Okay. But when you got here, everybody's shackled. Let's start there. Actually, let's skip you just for a minute. Garnet is the most recent person to be brought into this cage and thrown inside. So from your perspective, okay, you've just gotten here. You've been separated from Ren for a while now. But you've been captured. Tell us what you last remember.
Someone contracted me to make a potion, and it was to poison somebody, and then they realized there was a poison, and that guy snitched on me, because, and then here I am in this dungeon. They caught me.
Did they make you drink your own poison?
No.
No, they just threw you in jail.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have these memories of making the poison and then it all backfiring in your face and not working out because you got ratted
Because
out.
I was already traveling away from, and they caught me on my
Gotcha.
retreat.
Okay. Well, you could have been legitimately captured by the Drow the normal way. And the normal way that they do it is they come out to the surface and they shoot these poisoned arrows into people. And the poisons make them like paralyzed, and then they wrap their head up, and then they take them into the Underdark. And so you're not sure how exactly you got here from there. They have little ambushing parties where they grab groups of people all the time. But what you know now, as you're kind of, recovering from the Drow poison, is that they have put a metal belt around all of you that is like, like you have a handcuff, right? Like a metal what's the word that starts with M? I keep trying to say mandible.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
was thinking,
shackle, and there's
there you
but there's an M word for it, a manacle. Imagine like a giant belt that's like a metal manacle.
Okay, so we're all kind of
and then you have the shackles on your wrists,
Okay.
and then they chain one to the other.
Yeah.
So your arms are basically chained to your hips.
What are my wings doing though?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about.
Okay.
But I'll get to that in a minute. So they have your arms shackled to your hips, so you can't put your hands all the way up. You can probably
Right.
get to here. So you can do some minor labor, but if you try to actually stretch or do anything or run or anything, you keep whacking the chains and you're restrained. Okay?
Okay.
So they have you restrained and they throw you into this big cell. And as you look around the cell, you notice many people you don't know, but also someone you do know. And we're going to rearrange these in a minute. There are 9 other people, plus a bird, plus Ren. And we'll get into who these people are. And so there's this giant open area. It's basically circular. It is a cave in the wall, okay? And the place we're at is a series, and you can like look through the bars. Like you can see all this area out here. But just to kind of set up what's going on for you. You want me to lift up for you?
Oh, you're doing good. Just give them a little perspective.
So this is like giant walkways way up in the air. Hundreds of feet above the ground, okay? And
You see all the people now. So.
I'm distracting the screen.
hundreds of feet above the ground is these giant walkways, and these walkways are near the edges of like caves and stalactites, and they actually carve out rooms out of the massive stalactites, and then the caves themselves they use as well. So it's like a strange combination of rooms floating in the sky, sort of. And now that you're up there, it's like not only are you trapped because you're physically locked up and you're physically stuck in a cave wall, even if you could get out, there's nowhere to go but 300 feet off a cliff. So there's a multi-layered problem here for you guys.
The wings are so big.
But Yeah, really. The wings are perfect, except they know, well, we can't tie this guy up if he's got wings, so they have done something even worse to you.
Ah,
Not only do they have your wrists strapped, and not only do they have this belt,
okay.
in the middle, they have taken your wings, right? And they have taken basically what looks like a fire poker, and they have just shoved it right into your wings themselves.
Come on, they pierced my wings.
Yes, they pierced your wings in two places. One, you know, like a bone of a wing is like two pieces of bone.
Sure.
Kind of almost like a collarbone.
Yep.
They stuck one between the bones. So there's one punching through. And then the second one is up in the tendon, the meaty tendon.
Okay.
So with these two holes, then they strapped like a 12-pound weight on each wing. So that is painful, of course.
Yeah.
But you haven't healed from it properly, and it's starting to get infected.
Festering?
So it not only is it festering, it means you're in like fever dreams, and you're not even really conscious right now. So that is your state. Your starting state is down, bird down. But anyway, Garnet, as they throw you into this thing and they slam the door, they go, "We got another one." You know, we'll be back for food in a bit. And they huck you in. You're just looking around at this sea of faces.
Mm-hmm.
But Ren's here, so you at least have 1 point of reference.
Do I see her over all these people?
Probably not. She's hiding
I
behind
can't even
the
lift my
1
arms
foot
up
tall
to, like, wave at you.
mushroom and
I
the
like
2
this.
foot tall gnome.
Garnet, I'm here.
See, this is like all the tall people are around, and then they have this little like all the little short people, and these people are so short that you're like a giant statue to them. They're like worshiping you being 1 foot taller than them.
I feel so special.
Okay.
But these people are not where they're supposed to be. I'm just gonna talk about them as they come naturally. But I imagine that the first thing you're gonna say is, "Hey, I know that person."
Yeah.
Okay.
So we go.
Hey, Ren. How
Sup?
you been? What do they do here?
Man, I'm so confused.
What?
Yeah, I've been in here like a bit. Yeah.
There has not been much to do, but it's taken you days to finish the turkey leg.
Oh, so
So you're not hungry.
think that I'm still eating it?
You
Or
think
I actually
that?
am?
Let's say you've been here a week, right?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been trying to break out because it's taken you a week to finish that turkey leg.
Like, okay, you know what? This is so good. I don't even care where
This is
I'm
more
at
than you're a
now.
completionist, right? Like, I'll get out of here soon, but I gotta take care of this. My most pressing problem is this turkey leg.
I probably paid a good bit for it, so of course I want to finish
Yeah.
it first.
It's all the
Then
wages from
figure
your
out
first
what's going
adventure.
on. Yeah. You want to bite?
Sure, I'll take a bite of it.
You don't know
Too
what she's
bad.
talking about.
You're like, you're holding a bone.
As you look around this cave, there's very little light, but there's a sort of dim light that's everywhere. It's this sort of, it's like a glow, but it glows gray, which makes no sense because you're already in darkness. There's a few torches around. There's little bits of moss and algae that blow things up, but then there's just sort of this low-level dim light source. You wouldn't even call it light, but it does allow you to see. And you can tell that there's multiple problems in this area from your magic perspective. You can tell that not only does your magic not work, like you can just tell that. It's being
This
inhibited.
fire does not work.
No, you can't do that. There's also a sense of magical, like, alienness.
Okay.
Alien magic?
Alienness to your magic. Like, your magic feels alienated from you.
Listen, I know I'm unconscious, but can somebody kick me or something like that? Let me get into this thing.
Yeah, I kicked your head into further consciousness as I walked in.
All right, well, let's talk about what you've been up to.
Me?
You have been dreaming.
Yep.
Sort of dreaming, sort of hallucinating.
Okay.
And it's related to the fact that you're down here,
Yep.
that you've been poisoned.
So I'm
that
dreaming about where I'm actually at. So
Sort
I'm kind of like
It's all,
in and out.
it's
It's like
all
a waking
mess.
dream.
Yes.
There you go.
have an
Okay.
ongoing waking dream.
I'm with you.
And it's a combination of poison, madness, and of course the actual sweating and poisoning from the infection of your wings themselves. So somewhere here or there.
Gotcha.
And we're going to play in how what you're seeing during this state might have meaning to you, but also might not have meaning to you. Your character is a paladin. That means that you're the military arm of your religious organization.
Yep.
Okay. And for you, most of your life, that has meant that if you come across a situation where you sense evil, or you go, this is wrong, right? You're sort of the judge, jury, and executioner.
Judge Dredd.
A situation comes up, you go, this is wrong, I'm going to take care of this, and you, because you're a vengeance paladin, you usually murder the problem. That's
Absolutely.
pretty typical for you. Rather just get rid of it, right? There's too much nonsense in the world, just get rid of the stuff that you know is bad.
Am I chained to these two people right here? Right? We have the chains around our waist, so we're all like kind of closely connected.
Nobody's chained to each other.
Oh, we just have
Just your
the.
arms.
Yeah, it's
Our arms
your
just
own wrists
Okay.
are chained to your own waist,
Okay.
but you also have a chain-like
I got the
structure on
chains
your
the-
wings,
on my wings, yeah.
weighing them down.
Had to mess with them.
But you're not even like able to check yourself out because you
Right.
haven't been conscious.
Right.
But in your dream, how do I explain it? So your whole life when you do these things, it's because you're supposed to, right?
Okay.
These are things that your God or your religion or your tenets tell you this is what I should be doing, right? But you've never been given, like, you're doing that for your God,
Right.
but you're not working for your God. Does that make sense? Like, these are things you're supposed to do, so it's toward your God's greater good, but you've never been asked to do these things.
Oh, I got you.
You don't have a directive. You're not
Right.
under assignment, right? They just some things you're supposed to do.
Right.
In this fever dream, for the first time, you feel like that's not true. You're being told to do something. You're being compelled to do something. And it is extremely uncomfortable. Now, you can tie some of that up to the fever dream. You can tie some of that up to the pain, the poison. But just the provocation itself does not feel good. You've never had a feeling like this before. It's like you've never been told what to do by your God directly, and now instead of being asked to do something, you're being screamed at. And it has an element of fear to it, which is completely unnerving. But this sensation, it's like a series of dreams, a series of sequences, right? At first you're flying, and then you're falling, but you're still flying.
Yep.
Things get dark. That can kind of make sense because you're in the Underdark now.
Yep.
And then you're not flying anymore, you're just falling, and then you're stuck in the muck. You're like tied down, right?
Okay.
And all that kind of makes sense to your situation. But the impulse is in the dream, like you see all the cavern networks, you see like the tendrils of a spider, like 50 legs, and all these legs are bending out. And then you're supposed to travel down these spider legs and go out somewhere, and you see this giant black, like glossy ocean. And something in that black ocean is like a beacon of light. So your feeling is to like go to that needle in a haystack.
Okay.
And that's where you're being pulled toward.
All right.
Now that happens over some amount of time,
Sure.
and everybody else just sees you tossing and turning and being in clear pain. I don't know that any of you guys have much in the way of tools to aid him. And you've only been here 5 minutes, but you see this bird just flopping around. Well, let's go down the cast of characters. Just looking around the room, what do you see? You see a wounded bird flopping around on the ground.
Sucks to be him.
You see Ren.
Yep.
And then you see a list of other faces. If you want to point at them one at a time to kind of like sort them in your own head or make some sense of who they are and what they are. And as you ask me what they are, I'll try to give you a little bit of detail about what they look like, and then I'll put them in their proper place.
Alright, this guy with the stick.
This guy is named Jim Jar, and if you're watching our stream and you've played this, just know that Jim Jar is the one character I'm changing quite a bit because I like this mini a lot. Jim Jar in the book is more like a rogue, but I'm making him more of like a wizened old man. Okay?
There's twins here.
Jim Jar is a deep gnome, a Smurf Nerblin.
Smurf.
And he probably doesn't have a beard like depicted, but he looks, older and more calculated. He would be by himself and kind of grinning at you guys. Who's next? The twins?
Twins.
The twins are also Smurf Nerblins, deep gnomes, and they are like literally like arm in arm, hanging out together like they're in one person. They are over by Ren.
All right.
This toadstool guy.
You almost don't recognize that it's even a person. It's like a stick on the ground. I mean, it's tiny. It's like a 1 foot tall, tiny mushroom person.
Okay.
But you can see that it has appendages, and so you go, "Oh, that's a freaking person." It's over by himself. They're over here. He's over by himself.
This guy.
This is a female shield dwarf, and she looks like a dwarf. I'm not gonna give you the personalities yet because we haven't met them yet. But
Come on.
what's that?
An
What?
orc
What? An
over?
orc? Yep, there's an orc.
Orc.
As you see this orc is absolutely like, what do you call it? What's the word for when someone's staring at you aggressively? There's a term for it. Like,
Leering?
eye dogging you or
RDF?
mad dogging you, or isn't that a term? The
Mad
mad dog?
dogging?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
guy's just mad, like, just completely
Mean mug.
I've never
mean
heard that
mugging.
term.
That's it.
Yeah, mean mugging. That's what it is. Not mad dogging. Mad dog is when you drink too much alcohol.
I was gonna say.
Mean mugging you. He just looks completely pissed off that you exist. Put him over there in the far corner by himself. He's the thug group.
The fish guy.
The fish guy. We have a Kuatoa, and Kuatoa are extremely evil fish people, but this guy seems quite normal. And he's calm.
What?
I
I
don't
like
buy
these
it.
bases right here. What kind of bases are these?
We just made some bases with the symbols of the campaign.
Bugbear.
is that? That is not a bugbear, but that is the best mini I could find for it. This is a Quaggoth, and the Quaggoth is like a humanoid monster. It's usually very vicious and foul and not speak, but this one, again, like the Kuatoa, has a normal composture and demeanor. If it was like a feral dog, they would have just killed it. So even the fact that they've locked up, and he's dressed really fancy.
Oh.
Not fancy, because everybody's been stripped of like their valuable clothing, but you can tell that the underclothes he had were like well tailored.
What are you wearing? Who are you wearing this week?
Who are you wearing?
Drow.
And there is a drow.
Ooh.
His name is Sarith, and he's over by the little mushroom person.
Okay.
Any more? Is that
One
it?
more.
And one more. That's Buppido.
Buckaroo.
We've all been there before.
I'm going to line these up. Buppido is, I believe,
Buffeto Baggins.
a Darrow. A Darrow. The deep gnomes are the Smurf Nerblins, but the Darrow are... Man, I'm going to get so confused. I don't know. Somebody else can... I think the Darrow are the deep gnomes. That's impossible. What is the difference? Deep gnomes are Smurf Nerblins. So these two twins and this guy are deep gnomes. And then the Darrow is something else. We should Google what a Darrow is. Just says Darrow. I'm not supposed to know what that means. Derro. It's another one of the deep characters. It's like the deep version of something else. It might be a deep dwarf instead of a deep gnome. Or a deep halfling.
A species of humanoids that inhabited the Underdark.
Yes. Specifically.
They speak Dwarvish.
Yeah, okay, there we go. So he's a dark dwarf, effectively. That's bumping them.
Thanks, Google.
So no, that doesn't explain who they are, but weirdos.
Yep.
Okay, it's just
All weirdos.
you look around and you're like every one of these weirdos. But categorically, we can say that the shield dwarf girl and the orc are not normal denizens of the Underdark. Okay?
Yep.
But Quaggoths, deep gnomes, spores, dark elves, Darrow, and Kuatoa are subterranean creatures. They don't look weird to be down here. But just like you guys are surfacers, there's like two ways to look at how weird this is. One, the drow go and capture surfacers, and that's why you guys are here. Fine. Half the party's from the surface. So it's weird that you're down here. Mm-hmm. It's also weird that they captured a bunch of their own people because they're not from the surface. But if you know much about drow, that's not weird at all. They capture everything they can grab their hands on. Anybody they can get their hands on. Okay, Ren. In the week you've been here, you've been very obsessed with your turkey leg. But you have learned a little bit of stuff. Okay?
Okay.
While waiting, and now that your turkey leg is gone and you can focus again, right, you go, oh yeah, what's been going on? And you're reminding yourself you've been hearing over the last few weeks, right?
Okay.
They did mention that as soon as they get all these people together, They're all being transported to Menzoberranzan. And you guys might not know anything about D&D. I think all of you are pretty new players, right? Do you even know the basics of D&D map? I'm going to give you guys a 5-second geography lesson of Menzoberranzan. I mean, out of the Underdark. You know what I'll do? I'll do that in a minute when it comes up naturally in the story. I'll have you guys see a map. That'll make more sense. I won't have to jam that in there. But everybody on Earth knows Menzoberranzan. The same way you might not know anything about the French history or when they were doing their things or which side of each world war they were on. But you know that Paris is in France and the people that live in Paris are French, right? You know the most basic things. Mm-hmm. Menzoberranzan is the giant drow city in the Underdark.
Okay.
So they're taking you guys to the heart, to the capital of the underworld.
Okay.
And that's not a place you want to be.
Okay.
If you have any chance of getting out of here, you're right now on a fringe outpost in the middle of nowhere. There's a 1% chance you escape this place, right? But there's no chance to escape the heart of the enemy capital.
Okay.
So, as a most pressing issue, you cannot let them take you to Menzoberranzan.
Still unconscious here.
Still unconscious. Tossing and turning in your fever dreams.
Yeah.
Alright, so, you have a chance to talk to people if you want. Otherwise, we'll just move right along to the next thing that's going to happen. Like I said, you're being stared at. This guy will come right up to you. Hello, new visitor, yes. My name is Jim Jar. How have you been? What are you doing?
Well, hello, Jim Jar. I kind of don't know anything right now.
Well, it could be worse. In a couple days, you'll likely be dead.
Well, I don't want that. That can't happen.
By the way, do you have anything on you that you possibly could trade, barter, or bet?
Checking all my pockets, and they took everything from me.
You have
That's
clothes, yeah, but no stuff. Yeah.
Check my pockets. I got nothing for you.
Oh, it's too bad. I would have I bet that you would be dead in 2 days if you had anything to bet, but there's no point in wagering then.
Okay. What have you seen since you've been here, Jim Jar?
Oh, so much. I've been here a long time. Not as long as a few, but a long time.
Background noise.
Ambient noise.
But for the most part, you know, we'll all be going to Menzoberranzan soon.
Menzoberranzan? What is that?
You must know what Menzoberranzan is.
I'm a surface dweller. Please enlighten me.
Even the surface dwellers know what Menzoberranzan is.
Okay.
Like I said, that's like saying Paris. Like, you have heard of it for sure. Everyone's heard of it.
Okay. Well, I guess we must establish and create a prison break or something.
Ah,
We don't
breaking
want to
out.
go to
Yes.
There's lots
Okay.
of people around here.
So, hypothetically speaking, if there was some opportunity to get out, you'd be on board?
Yes.
Oh, very good, very good. He goes, let me tell you a little secret.
If I make enough noise, somebody will
That
come
one
and
over
get me.
there. And he points to the gnome. She has a bone.
Oh, a bone.
He's looking around at the rest of the people, 11 of you now. The implication is the rest of you don't even have a bone. He's like, we have a way out. She has a bone.
That's the ticket out of here.
He goes, I don't know how she got it. They strip search everyone that comes in here, and she has a giant bone. Yeah.
Well, let's go talk to her.
I'm the smallest person too. How did I hide that? I just put it under my shirt.
Right, we don't know how you got it. Somehow your delusion of eating a massive turkey leg left you with a giant turkey leg bone. Okay.
Am I able to walk over?
Absolutely. You can talk to, I don't want to move everybody around, but if anything important happens, I'll move you around. But otherwise, it's in little clusters.
I can't help but notice, Jim Jar, you're very cheerful. Why do you seem so happy to be here?
What do you mean? You mean because we're in jail?
Yeah.
Is this your first time in jail?
Maybe.
First time in the Underdark.
You better watch out. I have this bone.
I bet you your bone. Look, this is Look, you're right.
Oh, no.
She doesn't have anything, but you have something. I bet you your bone that we'll break out of here.
Well, yeah.
There you go. He's like, in. Okay, but if we don't break out of here, what do you get?
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, he
Oh,
wants
okay,
to
so
bet
once
you your
we're
bone.
out, you get my bone.
That's what he said. If you
We're
break out, he wants the bone. Because he's betting you will break out.
You're a weird dude, Jim Jar. Why would you want this bone afterwards?
Oh, I don't. But it's the only thing you have, so it's that or nothing, right?
Okay, addicted to the game, I see.
There's nothing else to get.
Game, I see.
Okay.
Yes, quite right, quite right.
Deal. I think
This-
this,
this
bone
one
is
gets
gonna
me.
get us out.
This one gets me.
How many locks are keeping us in there?
Just
How
one.
many? Just one?
Just
Is
one.
it a bar?
There's a couple of
system?
drow out there.
Couple
but,
of drow? Is there a physical door?
Yes, there's a physical cage
Physical
door
cage
and actual
door,
drow.
like what we would imagine
Mhm,
in a prison. Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes to chat, but otherwise things are going to start happening. Yeah, not to you. You're a guy.
Okay, this bird is super annoying.
Let's kick him some
sorry.
more. Put him further
Garnet.
conscious.
Garnet, do your thing.
Do what thing? What are you talking about?
What are
My
you trying to
magic
do?
doesn't work here.
Go kick that bird.
Well, you should try to use your magic.
Okay.
And as you try, it doesn't work.
Go set that
But-
bird on fire,
I have
Garnet.
light. Can I have that bone to try and make light?
Oh, okay,
I've
that
been
makes
trying
more
to,
sense.
you know, light my finger, but it's not working.
Light my finger.
Yes.
We've all been there before, am I right?
How drunk are you?
It's not working.
My finger won't light.
My finger.
There's two drow.
We got two drow right now.
They're on guard. They're near the door,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they're the ones on site.
What's the most, Jim Jar? What is the most drow that have ever been in front of this door? Is there ever just one drow?
Well, they have a guard shift change, of course. Yes, all the time.
All the time. There's always two.
No, there's a shift, and during the shift, there's lots of opportunities.
Just a drop.
Just a drop. But Jim Jar will give you like the 10-second version of who's who. He's Fishman, extremely polite. He's nice. He points to the Quaggoth. The Quaggoth is like a monster, right? Mm-hmm. And he goes, "That Quaggoth. Oh, very interesting. You should talk to him. Extremely civil for a Quaggoth. No, I take that back. He's civil even for regular folk." And he goes, "The Dark Elf. Stay away from him. The Mushroom. I have no idea.
Is the mushroom poison?
He's a
Is
mushroom.
that why we stay away?
No, you want to stay away from the elf, and then there's also a stick on the ground. Like, I don't know, it's a mushroom. We have this girl and that orc. They stay completely away from each other. They're fated enemies. Orc wants to kill the dwarf. Dwarf wants to kill the orc. We keep them apart. We keep them separate. Topsy-turvy, lunatics.
So dwarf
Absolute
and,
lunatics.
dwarf and elf are at odds with each other.
The orc and the dwarf.
Dwarf and the elf.
Just
Okay.
Yeah.
Cultural rivalry.
Yes. Well, her family is literally the dwarves that murder his people, and his people are literally the orcs that murder her people. So they have like a specific feud
Yeah.
above and beyond just orcs and dwarves trying to kill each other. And then he's like, me, I don't know, I'm me. Papado, guy's nuts. And Topsy-Turvy, they're nuts too. Everybody's nuts.
Okay.
That's your 10-second version of Who's Who.
I got ideas.
All right. We'll do it when you wake up. We'll try to get to it as fast as we can.
What's the deal with that bird over there?
He's tripping out on those shrooms.
Yeah, right. All right, you guys are going to try to investigate the bird.
Yay.
Okay?
Okay.
So the bird is obviously... If this was a hospital, he'd be lying in bed sweating. But there's not a hospital, it's just the dirt. So whereas everybody else is at least sitting up or at least, standing, he's laying in the dirt. So it probably doesn't do any favors.
That's
for
not
the
helping
open
my
wings.
wings.
No, not at all.
It's not helping the wings.
So do you guys go to try to help him?
Yes.
So when they threw everybody in here, everybody found their place to be. They threw him in, and he's just sort of still near the door. I mean, he didn't even find... I mean, he's been completely out of it.
We don't have any door objects for him.
We do, actually. I grabbed some, actually. Where'd I put them? I think they're on the
Are
desk.
they in the Mimic? Didn't
No. There's a pack right there on the desk.
Because you had a bunch of stuff in that Mimic.
I know.
But there's no doors in the Mimic.
But I just got a pack of metal doors right there.
Oh, yep. Okay. So
Yeah, a little square. No. I took one square off that already. Just grab another square off that pile. But I popped one off that sheet,
it's
which is
probably just a
which is why there's a missing one. Maybe I do have it with me, but I don't see it. Could be in this stack of stuff. Oh, it is over here.
This guy.
Sorry.
This guy.
Sorry.
Carl.
Carl.
You had one job, Carl.
Do we have any of the cool door bases?
I can go run.
Grab one. I go grab one.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you. No, it's fine, because you're unconscious.
I'm
There you go.
unconscious. God knows my brain isn't anything yet.
I know. All right, so you guys try to help the bird out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You at least try to get his wounds out of the muck. There you go. The door.
Nice.
So,
Yep.
the three of you go over to the door, and
Are we able to pull the stuff out of his wings?
so you sit him up, right? He's obviously lashing out in his squawking noise, like terror, nightmares, yelling stuff into the darkness. But you get him up and you try to clean him off a little bit, and you investigate. So everybody's got these shackles. They're literally shackled each other, right? But what's in his wings, like I said, are more like a claw that's like been stabbed through and then latched down.
Okay.
So-
I was imagining a barb, but okay.
Right. So it's sort of like you took a piece of rebar and stuck it through his wings, and then you locked the rebar.
Got it.
And then there's a weight on them. So you might be able to release those mechanisms and get them off his wings, and then his wings could actually heal and rest.
Can I use the turkey bone to jimmy it?
Roll me a medicine check or an investigation, something like that.
6.
And then roll me perception.
19.
Oh, okay. So as you come up and you sit him up there, you notice that the guards aren't trying to make it look like they notice, but they're watching you, but like not making it look like they're watching you.
Okay.
And then as you go investigate his wings, you're thinking, what can I do about this? They start not like, they're not making noise, but they're not trying to hide it either. They're unlocking the door.
Okay.
And as you're inspecting his wings, they open the door.
Ooh.
Okay?
Yep.
And then they walk right over to you guys. And I don't know what you do about it,
We just stare
but
at them.
they basically, push you back.
Oh. Okay.
And then they just kick the bird in the ribs.
Oh. Damn it. Oh.
Bird's got
So
it
that
rough,
bird, now I know that bird's got something that we want.
No, they just kick him in the ribs.
Oh, okay.
And they go, don't mess with the locks. This is,
Okay.
whether you could remove it or not, they don't want you to remove it. So as you go to well, maybe I can, they don't punish you. They punish the bird. They just kick him in the ribs while he's already on the ground and tell you not to mess with the locks. And then he just walks back out and they relock the door.
Why did this bird piss off the DM so bad?
Can I try to use the bone to unlock Saria's Garnet's arms from
Yes,
herself?
you can try. But you probably should try tonight when no one's as attentive. Because they just came in. They're clearly watching you guys. And then in the next 5 minutes, they're going to come up with duties anyway. So other drow come, and they go, duties! And everybody just kind of backs up and makes a little semicircle. And they go, need 2 groups. And the first group, they go, Ren, Bupido, that's good. Second group?
Group?
Yeah,
There's
group.
2 of us.
2 is not exactly a group.
Group.
That's a
And I'm
couple.
like half a
Group.
person.
It's
What?
a small job.
It's a corn.
Okay.
You do have your bone though. Do you want to pass it off so you're not found with your bone on the group, or do you want to keep it with you because you're in a group?
I'm gonna give it to Garnet.
Okay, Garnet. So she goes, oh shit, don't know
She's
what's in the
my
bone.
friend.
So you now have a turkey bone. And the second group, this guy, you, big one, You? New one?
Oh, pass the bone, pass the bone. Give it to someone else.
You possibly have him pass the
he's not
bone,
doing
but he's
anything.
obviously like looking at you, and you didn't have someone else next to you to hand it to you right away.
Yeah.
So unless you have a better plan for how to bury it or who to pass it to.
Nope.
Stuff it in your boot.
And they look around, and like the orc is just like, and they go, orc. And they put the orc on your group, and he's just standing up to you. And as she like calls, and he's just like lumbers over to you. You see him. He walks up to you, and he's looking at you, and he just kind of goes like this weird sort of like grimace,
What the heck did I do?
like
to you?
baring his teeth at you.
Okay.
He goes, okay, that's our groups. Let's go. All right, they assign you to go to the High Priestess's chambers and clean it. So you and Buppido are going to be cleaning the High Priestess's chambers.
Okay.
You and Buppido, if you need to see his face and his name. And the three of you, which is... Who have we got here? Oh, sorry. They want him too. We got the orc. We've got the big guy. We've got the drow. And then you. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are group 2. You guys are going to clean chamber pots.
Fantastic.
And they send you off into your areas.
My life's ambitions.
Your life's ambitions.
It's a crappy job, but somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's got to do it. All right, chamber pot duty is many hours of going all around the greater area, finding chamber pots and cleaning them out. Some of them have to be scrubbed out in better ways. But it lets you see an overview of this entire place. Okay? So this is like a little map of what's going on. So this is a cave wall. And in this cave wall are these giant recesses in the cave wall that they've turned into rooms. Okay. One of which, I believe, 11, is your guys' prison. Yeah. So 11, this is the big prison. It's right in the middle. Okay? And this is that door you guys came out of. Mm-hmm. And then not only does it have a little rampway to other giant rooms, it then has wooden bridges that interconnect all these other places. And so if in a minute we want to break out... where
This is our
it?
prison. This one.
Didn't we get a dungeon thing? We have like a caves pack that has like a little bridge. Didn't we? I know we got
I
a
thought
caves
we
pack.
grabbed caves.
Anyway, we'll do it later. Not important, right thing. So there's these big bridges that interconnect these stalactites. Remember, I told you they've burrowed out these stalactites to become rooms as well. Like this side view tries to show you that as this connects to this, it's this hollowed out stalactite room, and then a big bridge, and then these hollowed out stalactite rooms and the big bridges. Okay? And then when you look off the cliff, it's like 300 feet to the bottom. But about halfway down, yeah, that's a little confusing because something says you're up here 300 feet, but something else says a 100-foot fall. So I think the point is if you fell, you're only falling 100 feet, but that's probably because there's spiderwebs somewhere in the middle. But if you look off the cliff, you see this giant net of spiderwebs, and you can barely tell, but they're so big that even though you're looking for a giant black spider in the darkness, there's almost like a black hole where it's like you see webbing and then there's like a nothing there, or there's a nothing there. Those have to be the enormous spiders. The other thing you notice as you travel around is they have a lift. There's one spot where they have these big lifts. Maybe there's one on each end, but you only see the one. And sure enough, they have drow posted there. And if you get on the lift, they'll and they can push the lift down. And the last thing is that you notice a few places where there's these really thick spiderweb strands that go from the fort to the webbing intentionally, like rappel lines.
Okay.
So as you run around and clean, that's what you notice. It does give you an opportunity to talk to these people more directly. Unfortunately, your options are very bad. The orc just stares at you.
Yeah.
The drow doesn't want to have anything to do with you because he doesn't care. But this very nice beast man, this Quaggoth, goes "Rah, rah, 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 rah," and wants to talk to you. What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, Goblin, Orc.
That sucks. You do not speak his language, but you do speak Orc and Goblin, which ironically would let you speak to the Orc.
The orc doesn't want to talk.
Oh, you haven't tried. You just know that he's staring at you.
Oh. What's his name?
You don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Hey. My name's Garnet. What's your name?
Do you speak to him in orc?
Of course I speak to him in orc.
Okay.
Do I have to really...
No, but I'm wondering, are you coming to him in common and just be like, hi, my name
I want to
is...
gain his trust, so
Okay.
I speak orc, because who knows who's listening.
Yeah, he looks very interested in the fact that you speak orc. And he just kind of leans in, almost like he's going to sniff your hair. And then he goes, woman kissed by fire.
Yes, I do have that ability, but not down here.
No, you are always kissed with fire. And he's right in the sense that you've known this about yourself your whole life. You have flaming hair, you have fiery eyes, you have aspects of fire throughout you, even whether you can cast fire or not. Now that just makes sense as a sorceress and intuitive with fire. Like, it's part of your personality.
Okay.
But he knows that. He can tell that. Now maybe a little bit's obvious because of the hair, but he seems to know that more automatically.
So how long have you been down here?
In Underdark.
In the Underdark. In the prison.
More than a year.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you haven't been moved?
Oh, many times. I've broken out twice. Moved once. But lots of things have gone wrong.
Can you tell me, what do they do in Menzoberranzan?
You mean, why are we being taken to Menzoberranzan?
Yes.
I assume that's where we're sold off as slaves or killed.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's like the big destination. What are they going to do with you?
Yeah.
They're probably either going to experiment on you or kill you or slave you off.
Has anyone ever returned from Menzoberranzan?
I have no idea.
You've been there for a year. This is the first time?
No one I've ever been around has ever made it to Menzoberranzan. The reason it's been a year is because everything keeps going wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm gonna get out of this place. I want to make an escape. Would you be willing to help in this plan?
Of course.
Okay. Have you made friends with anybody else?
No friends. He's like, but I must tell you something. You're the reason I'm in here.
Oh.
Bum, bum,
Bum. What did I do to get you in here?
You have no idea what that means, but that's what he says. Now, again, this is while you're moving around and being assigned. You go over there, you do this. So there's just slivers of time when you can talk in between hauling a pot or walking by each other. But he goes, you're the reason I'm in here. And then you go your other way. And again, he does that weird little, and you realize he thinks he's smiling. He's not trying to, threaten you. This is a smile. It's just horrifying because he's an orc. So when he goes, you're like, oh God. That was supposed to make me feel more comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Okay. I also need a stealth check to see how well you're hiding the bone. Or I guess a sleight of hand check, but they're kind of... Oh, yes! Yes, good job. So you have some method. You're palming it off beautifully. Or maybe it gets seen at one point, and they go, what are you doing with that? And you go, it was in the waste pot. And they go, oh, okay. You throw it over? And you go, yeah. You go, okay. And then you palm it at the last second and throw it, So they just go, whatever. All right, back to you. They take you down one of the ladders, up a ramp, into the top giant part of one of these massive stalactites. Okay? Mm-hmm. And as you're walking up the little rope bridge, an earthquake begins.
Oh no.
Shaking the whole area. Dust settles. Drow kind of scramble to get to their feet. And just... everything is shaking. And that causes the bridgeway to shake. There's not much of a chance you go over the edge, but it is possible. So give me a dexterity check. And just don't roll very, very badly.
Okay. Let's see. First roll of the day.
It could only be worse
I just said
with a 1 or 2. And I
zero.
almost said out loud, 1s and 2s will be really bad. And you're like a 3.
It would technically be a 4, right? You said dexterity.
Oh, yes. Good.
So,
Much better.
4.
A 4. Yes.
So she falls
So,
flat on her
as
face.
it rumbles, you just sort of go, "Huh," and just step into the roping, right? But that's exactly why there's roping, right? So you just arm hug the little rope. This place isn't that risky. And then the dust settles a few seconds later. You hear big clunks and clatters as things from the ceiling fall. And then you proceed up the thing and they go, all right, hurry up, keep going, keep going. So when you get into this giant chamber of this priestess, okay, the chatter is on the earthquake. You hear them talking about it, and that gives you an inside look of what's going on, and you hear all kinds of information. The priestess is like yelling at her people, like they're gonna fucking know. Like, what's going on? And they're like, it's an earthquake. Why are there so many earthquakes? We have no idea. Are the other outposts affected? Like, we don't know. You know, but she's barking orders trying to get information. But that tells you these earthquakes are not normal. And then she says something like, well, they've been ramping up, so get a bunch of people together. I want a patrol going immediately to the next outpost over to find out if they're being affected by the earthquakes as well. I want to know if this is localized, and maybe it has to do with the phaser mist. It's called something. Let me find the name for it. There's a weird thing in the Underdark, and I want to find its name. I'm pretty sure it'll be written in here. This needs like a what do you call the back of a book where they have all the keywords, the glossary? Yeah, but there are appendixes, an index, but more like a vocabulary reference. Anyway, if you look it up, it's called like Fairez or something, and it's a magical property of the Underdark that affects a bunch of stuff. I know it's broken out in chapter 2, so I'll be able to find it. I just want to find the name of the damn thing. Fairsres is a unique magical energy of the Underdark. Fairsres. Okay? And so she says, is this the Fairsres? Is this related to something else going on? And she's barking on this, so you'll see that. Also, because they're distracted and your job is to clean, you have a pretty big open opportunity to just kind of look around. Okay?
Okay. You said the Fairsres is what?
Well, she just says that, is it related to the Fairsres that we're getting these earthquakes?
Okay, I wouldn't actually know what that is.
You might, but again, what you know is that it's a magical property of the Underdark. It is something about the Underdark. So you can ask people about what it actually is, but you have a little bit of information. But being down here lets you look at a giant map. And this is she has a huge map of the Underdark itself, with little pathways and little routes noted, and it even has like some patrol routes and like this is really good information.
Okay.
I will let you guys see this entire map of the overall Underdark. Okay? And what this tells you, and again, you have to roll like a d20 for your memory. Give me like an intelligence check. But I know you're not going to remember all this stuff, so I don't mind showing it to you. But the really big, obvious things that your eyeballs are going to look at, go ahead and roll it.
15.
Pretty damn good.
Oh, wait,
okay.
what was it?
Intelligence.
Okay, plus
0. Good, a 15 solid. You notice, you know that the name of this place is the Velkenvelv. And it's right there, Velkenvelv.
Okay.
So this is where you guys are. Next to a thing called the Long Chasm. And the nearest city is this Slubludop. And then this is a giant thing called the Dark Lake. So if you're here, those are like the nearby things. You got Slubludop, you got the Dark Lake, you got a thing called the Long Chasm, and then right there is Menzoberranzan, the biggest city in the Underdark. Everybody's heard of that. And then Blingdenstone is really big too. You think you've heard of that as well. So Blingdenstone and Menzoberranzan are the big, big cities. So if this whole thing's the Underdark, this map is probably of the northern Underdark. Okay? Which means even this map, they don't care about the stuff down there. They don't care about the Shardlands. And then you have a thing way over here on the side. It'll look like, because the map is probably like focused on this, and it probably has like a big arrow. Gauntlgrim, right? So you also notice that Gauntlgrim is way over there on the west.
Okay.
So that gives you some better idea of what's going on. But more importantly, right around here, you see like these little route notations. And one of the route notations mentions that to the northwest, there's this big path, and that path will go to Vludenblop. Bludenblop. Shubladop. Shubladop. So Shubladop's the nearest civilization
Okay.
to this outpost. shielded up. All right. You also get the priestess up close, like you see her up close. She is a priestess of the Drow. You probably don't know anything about the Drow, right? The Drow women boss the men around completely. All women are in charge. Just being a woman means you're already upper class. And there's a bunch of, I think, there's a bunch of men to women. So it's like you're already in the 1/3. You're the richest, you're the most powerful, you just boss the men around, it's just part of society. So all the workforce are men, all of the guards are men, all the regulars are men, and the 2 priestesses you see, although maybe there's an occasional female among the regular Drow as well, like maybe they're like you can be demoted to just regular soldier. But this high priestess is clearly powerful, and there's one other priestess you saw on the walkways walking around.
Okay.
So, as far as you can tell, there's at least 2 priestesses in this complex. And then while you're there, right as you guys are leaving, this really stuffy Drow comes up, and he walks up and starts talking to her about something. Like, okay, we've got the patrol ready, what do you want later? And then he mentions something like, hey, are we gonna hang out tonight? Like non-officially. And she goes, shut up, get back to work. So,
Love interest.
love interest, yeah. So the answer might be yes, but her attitude is still, shut up. You don't decide when we do stuff.
Okay.
All right. So then you guys, unless you have something particular to do, you guys are sent back to your cages.
And thrown under the bus says that the Drow use the radiation to make their weapons and armor. Does that sound right?
Never heard of the radiation.
Take that, thrown under the bus. Give us more info.
Take that. Yeah.
Radiation.
The radiation.
Gonna use that against him here.
Does he mean the radiation of the Ferris? Or just there's a thing
Yeah,
called
the Ferris.
Oh, okay. It's the radiation of the Ferris.
So the Ferris is actually like
a force.
Tangible. It's a force. It's not a tangible substance.
It's like a magical field.
But
And I know that it has a bunch of areas. Some of them are as small as like 20 feet across, and some of them are like 5 miles long.
Are they visible?
I don't know, but they create a dim light. So you probably see the interrelated visible effects.
So it's like all those gnats that bundle up like on a trail and just like kind of hover there.
I would imagine it's more like swamp gas. Like when a giant pile of swamp gas builds up, you can physically see it. So although it's an energy and it's a force,
Okay.
it has a visibility because it creates dim light.
Okay.
Almost like an energy field, like electricity could static through the air.
Yeah.
And you could see the energy.
Okay.
Anywhere the Ferris is lit by dim light.
Okay.
It has its own light source.
And it can be harnessed.
Yeah, you can do a bunch of shit with it. It's like a natural force. It's almost like saying magic. You can harness the magic, you can store the magic. There's magic floating around, there's magical clouds.
Okay.
But the Ferris is more like saying chaotic magic or a magic warble. And because you're already a wild magic character, when you're in the Ferris, sometimes it'll work against you and sometimes it'll work double for you. Like, it can make your wild magic wilder, which can be very exciting. In fact, when you cast in the Ferris, you basically become a wild mage all the time. But since you're already a wild mage, you become a super wild mage. So you're probably going to not mind casting in the Ferris. Because you're just doubling down on the chaos. And you have ways to control that chaos. So, for you, it could work in your favor.
And we're seeing some of that in the prison right now, too. So she could maybe...
Except she cannot cast at all
Or can
in
she?
the prison.
The guy has said that he sees something in you that you don't see in yourself.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you're in an area that
All right, so let's get back to the jail.
empowers
You guys learned little trips. You learned some stuff. You're back in the jail. And our bird is coming out of his fever dream. Birdo. What is your name? Cirrus?
Yep, Cyrus.
Cyrus?
Cyrus the virus.
All right. Do you have languages, Cyrus?
Languages... Auroran, common, and uncommon.
All right.
Undercommon.
Undercommon is the common language of all the underdenizens.
Caw-caw.
That's going to work very well in your favor. So you can speak to the Darrow, you can speak to the Drow, you can speak to the rock gnomes and deep gnomes and all. Oh, not rock gnomes. They're normal.
It's happening, Stu.
But all the Underdark denizens can speak Undercommon,
Okay.
although they can probably speak Common too.
So maybe easier. Who can't I speak with? Anybody
Well,
specific?
no one can speak to this giant beast Quagoth.
Ah, the old Quagoffs.
Yeah, he only speaks. What do you speak?
Common and gnomish.
Gnomish. Yeah, so nobody can speak to the Quagoth.
So
So
just-
as these guys come back to their cell, They all come back in. They start pouring in. And Birdman, you start waking up right around the same time. You kind of wake up to the clanking and clattering of them reopening the cell and bringing it back in. But they notice something peculiar. This little spore is sitting on the bird's chest.
Instead of being on trip.
Which, as you're slowly waking up, you're like, I don't know if this is normal. But they go, that spore was not there when we left. And as you guys hustle back in, the drow guy who's with you, he like barks at the spore. And the spore goes, and jumps down. It's like a little tiny Groot. And it runs back to the wall, and he comes back to his position against the wall.
Okay. So is that related to why he's coming to now? Why the bird is coming to?
You don't know.
Okay.
But, Birdman, you are more conscious now, so please introduce yourself.
What am I doing here?
You're in extreme pain,
I'm in extreme pain.
and
It really
because of the
hurts.
weights on your wings, you can't stretch your wings. So it's like your wings are cramped because they're so tightly taut, but stretching them could tear them further.
So I know that I don't have to figure. Somebody doesn't have to explain to me.
Right?
What's going on with my wings
you
right
can
now?
tell. You can see the metal
see it.
barbs stuck in them.
Turn my head like an owl.
They've been pinned down and wrapped, but then you keeping the wings tight so that they don't tear further.
All right, so I'm calling out here. I need somebody to get me out of here. What's going on around here?
Well, as you say this, these people come back inside.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody's kind of walking in as you say that, and then they close the door, and there's like a big chatter.
Chatter.
You guys chatter for a minute.
Hey, I need some help. I need help. Anybody? Help?
Ladies.
I'll go over and help him. What's up?
You
What
tell me
happened?
what's up. I just woke up.
What's up, Bird?
So nothing happened while I was gone?
Well, there was a spore on his chest.
Yeah.
Somebody see that salad that just walked away?
As you say that, you hear, I'm not a salad. My name is Stool.
What were you doing, Stool?
This guy is just talking to himself. He's just mumbling
Stool.
about Stool.
That's it.
And he goes,
Stool.
I was putting my spores inside your brain.
Oh, great. I got stool on the brain. Somebody help
Is
me.
it penicillin made of mold?
You guys cannot
Spores,
hear
whatever.
what the spore says, but he can
I
hear
can
it.
understand it. Does anybody else hear that stool talking over there?
The elf
nope.
looks up like he's annoyed, and he looks at the stool,
Hey,
and Stool's just like, nothing.
what's your name, Fire Lady?
My name is Garnet.
Garnet. Do you know what we're doing here?
No, I just got here today, but my friend Ren has been here for a while.
Wrens. What's
Ren.
a wren?
What's a Ren? Ren is
You know, Ren.
that
Come
little
bird.
short girl over there. Hey, Ren.
Don't show him the turkey leg. He'll be insulted on it personally.
I'm the one that's got the turkey leg.
Don't-
What if it was an
Eating
Eric
bird.
Kokro bone?
Uh-oh.
It looks
I
about
thought
the
it was
size.
turkey.
It looks way too big. So it could be the bone of, because you're calling it a turkey leg, but it could be like a femur. Like it's a big bone. It's almost like crowbar sized.
Okay, I'll go.
Souvenir
I'll
to
go
remind you.
over
To
You
remember
go
that.
over here and
there. Yeah. What's going on?
hey, what did you see while you were out?
I saw this earthquake. First of all, did you feel that? Cause I felt that. And I
Yeah?
almost died.
Well, that sucks. They had us clean chamber pots all morning.
The drows go,
shit.
hey, shut up in
Literally.
there.
He said what?
The drow. The guards.
The guards.
Just yell, hey, shut up in there.
Oh.
They just,
We have
they
to
just-
whisper now.
You're not gonna actually shut up.
Who in the crowd has ever shut up when someone says, hey, shut up in there? Everybody talks for 5
You
more
always gotta
minutes.
at least get one more comment in.
So,
No one ever stops talking when they say, hey, shut up.
I saw this map of
A map.
the Underdark. I don't know how it would be useful right now, but I tried to memorize as much
Well,
of it
I'm-
as I could.
I'm trying to stage breakout, so maybe you could be right behind me and get us through all these caverns.
I bet I could tell you where to go.
Anybody bet they could help me stand up?
Yeah, you can stand.
Oh.
You can stand.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
stand under my own power now?
Yeah. You're heavily weighted from the wings, but as long as you tuck them in, you have the strength to hold them. But it'd be like if you're holding 20 pounds. It sucks. It's tiring, but you can hold it. Your wings are strong.
Listen, I've got to get out of this place. If anybody can help me get my wings free, I'm sure I can take care of these guards.
I already tried one time, and they came in and kicked you more.
Stool says, "Yes, I must get out. Get me back to Neverlight Grove."
The salad over there thinks he wants to go home.
We all want to go home.
Shut up, salad. Nobody's listening to you right now.
So it probably is quite clear that he thinks that the salad's yelling like, "Hey!" and he's just
Everybody else hear the salad?
and he's just talking to it.
Oh,
What are you talking to, Cyrus?
All right, listen.
Birdman?
Don't worry about that. Focus back again. All right, so we had the guards kicking around. What if we create a distraction?
A distraction. Now you're onto something.
All right, we got a distraction. I heard some rough words and looks shot between the orc and the dwarf over there. You think we could start stirring up something? Maybe to get him in a fight,
Ooh.
and
Good
then
idea.
when
That could be a good plan.
when the guards come in there to break it up, say we jump on them. But we're gonna need more people because I'm really weak. I don't think a 1v1 is gonna be the way. to
Well,
go.
I already talked to Bront.
Who do we have in our court right now?
Stool says, "Try to get rid of this drow, and then I can put spores in your friends."
That salad's really getting me over there.
What salad are you talking about?
Listen,
I don't see any lettuce.
the spores in my brain are driving me nuts.
They're a welcome relief from the pain and misery and horrible nightmares you've been having.
That's it.
So
Okay, so how about we need to make some alliances. Some of us need to make some alliances, and then we need to get this orc and this dwarf pissed off.
Well, I already made friends with the orc, and he's gonna help us.
That sucks. Okay, so does he want to? Maybe he wants to start the fight then with the dwarf.
Maybe.
Maybe talk about his mama. I'm just throw me a bone here, somebody.
you do have a bone.
Wink, wink, says the bird.
Well, it was hard to keep from the guards, but I do have a bone.
Okay, now we're talking.
So.
One of the drow takes his crossbow and shoots it at you, Garnet.
Oh, shit.
19 hits you.
Mm-hmm.
You get shot with a crossbow bolt in the upper arm,
Thanks.
and it has drow poison on it.
Amazing.
So he goes, "I told you to shut up!" Thunk. Just shoots you with a crossbow.
You talk too loud, Gordon.
All right.
My bad.
I'll look up drow poison, but basically you're sitting there going like, roll a Constitution save.
10.
Over the next like 30 seconds, you basically like slump to the floor, and you just kind of lay there mumbling. So you could talk for another, little bit, but you're like, "Oh, damn it, can't plan."
Why did I talk
and
to
just
you?
fall down.
Garnet, I'm gonna make this right. I'm gonna go talk to the salad, see if we can get some spore brains in you. Stand by.
I love how you're making him walk.
So you walk over to the guy.
All right, so I'm talking to the shroom.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, those spores you put in my brain.
The drow interrupts you. He's like, "What? Get away from us! Don't talk to that spore."
The drow.
Yeah, the drow. When they first came back in the cell, the drow yelled at the mushroom to get back over there.
Now it's an us.
So they're basically paired to each other, apparently.
Yeah, and he yells
That's
at
his
you.
girlfriend.
Get away from
The
me!
drow and the mushroom. The spore.
Stay away from my mushroom.
Listen, my friend over here needs some spores in the brain, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. And you better back up and not talk about my spore. It's gonna get you killed.
That's a good distraction. You could just fight him.
Talking trash to me? We haven't even planned out our plan yet. No, this guy's kind of burly. He's got like Baraka knives coming up out of his arm. It's not gonna bode well for my busted wings. Oh, but he's unarmed. He's unarmed. What's the deal with the what's the deal with the with Stool here? Why are you guarding him so closely?
You're gonna get us all shot.
Duck. No pun intended.
Duck.
I just need to help my friend over here. And whatever Salad Boy did.
Just get away from us.
No,
I saved this stool, and he's my charge now.
he was your life dead.
Yes.
Listen, I'm not walking away without the shroom. What's it gonna take to?
He's
do this
about
peacefully?
to yell guards, and Stool's going, "Quit provoking him! This does not work in our favor." And as he's about to go, you can see that he's gonna go. Gah! There's a clatter with the guards.
Guard clattering.
Some guard clattering. A fancier drow walks up and tells a drow, you know, he's got a plate of food, like the little food cart or whatever,
Okay.
and he tells the other drow, you know, step away. I'm gonna speak to them for a minute. And they go, sure, sir. And they step away. And he opens the door, and he's got a little food cart. So, one of you, get over here. Get this food.
I hope there's turkey legs.
So, does anyone respond?
Jim Jar.
I'm over here.
Jim Jar.
I'm
Go.
over here
One of
fighting.
you get over here. I got some food.
I'll go do it.
I'm
All right.
unconscious.
So you go over to talk to him about the food, right?
Yeah.
And as you're like taking the food and like you're expecting to pass it around, he goes, "Psst. Listen, little one. I have an opportunity
Oh, you're
for
right
you."
there.
Okay.
That's what he says.
What
You haven't been
is
here
it?
long, but I assume you want to escape.
Why would you think that?
He goes, "Next change of guard." He says, how do I explain this in a way that he would explain it to you very quickly? Oh, the side of his face is burned. And he says, "You've been here a while now, right? You may have noticed me." You didn't notice him, but he thinks maybe you would have noticed him, like he's important.
I noticed your handsomeness, yes.
Yeah, he's like, "I was with the High Priestess until I got burned recently, and she threw me down, demoted me, and hired this a-hole to be her next boyfriend."
Ooh.
He's like, "So we're gonna get revenge." He goes, "Next change of guard, I'm gonna leave the cell door unlocked. You guys can all escape. I want you to make a mess,
Okay.
okay?"
How do I know you're not setting me up?
Well, I don't care what you do. I'm giving you the opportunity to make a mess.
Okay, so if I make this mess, can you tell me which way to go to like get out of this whole place? And
No. I'm not telling you anything.
I don't know what to help
You've
you.
seen the
I'm
map.
giving you an opportunity to make a mess. And he's like, that's all there is to it. Wait for my signal. And now he feels annoyed that he even bothered. Like, he's like, "God damn it, I'm trying to do something, and then they're arguing with me about whether I'm going to let him out of jail." He goes, "Ugh!" And just kind of like throws the rest of the slop in and just slams the door again.
Okay.
So, the food is literally like, they're like bowls, but even a bowl you could break and turn into a knife, right? They're not bowls you could even use. They're like soggy plates, and on them is like mushroom, like a thin broth of just mushroom goop. So if you even like twisted this plate, it's like paper plates. Yeah, it's like you put soup on paper plates and go, "Here you go." So you're like, "Man, I can't even use these paper plates as a weapon." There's very little you can do. But he tells you, "Next shift change,"
Okay.
and he slams the door back in your face. You can't even use that paper plate as a weapon. I told you.
That's a really good example.
Snack
Yeah.
attack. There's
I mean-
visual.
Snack attack.
I just
So he
wish
leaves.
the camera was on you when that happened.
So he leaves. And then these guards, because they're not supposed to be 20 feet away, right? They're supposed to be watching. They're like, can we go back to post, sir? And you, shut up! He just yells at them. And they go, oh, and they wander back to post.
Okay. Well, I want to go tell.
So there is a love feud in the upper ranks
I see.
of the Warden of Valkenvelv. He should say one more thing before he leaves. As he's turning, he goes, oh, and her new BFF. She gave him my magic wand. If there's any way to get that from him, that pissed him off. That'd be great. And then he storms off.
Okay.
One more note.
So the new lover has the.
Magic wand.
But we don't know where he is.
No, you don't know anything.
All right, so we're back to the thing. So the guards are freshly back still.
Yeah, they're basically back on post, or they could overhear chatter at
Right
the,
in
at
front of the door.
Yeah, they're near the door.
Any thoughts? Any plays here?
Well, are you still talking to?
I'm
Stool?
still trying to get Stool and Elf Boy over there to comply.
Stool says, "Oh, the drow don't sleep, do they?
I don't think so.
Because remember, her character
Yeah.
never had
Yep.
to sleep. Damn."
Mm-mm.
The
Gilius
Stool,
never slept.
Yeah, Stool goes, "I would say when the drow sleeps, hold your friends down, and I'll give them spores. But these drows never sleep. Maybe he would sleep from an injury?" And he said he's protecting it was his charge. And the little thing was just like, gotta get those spores implanted.
Okay, well, I want to go tell Cyrus what
Alright.
just happened.
Okay. But yeah, you disseminate the information of what the guy said. And you all get your little food slops.
Oh, okay, so everybody already knows.
Well, you can tell them any way you want to tell them.
All right, look. So with this new information, we gotta use this to our advantage. There's no time to waste.
Yep.
Definitely not.
But we gotta get Garnet up. Look, you're gonna have to let Stool work its magic. And if you're not willing to comply, we're gonna make things miserable for you.
Who are you saying this to?
I'm saying this to your Baraka over there.
Who?
Whoever that elf guy is.
Oh, the elf. So you threaten the elf and say,
I'm threatening
they need
the
us
elf.
all the spores.
You either work with us or you're against us.
And why shouldn't I write you after the drow?
I'm not afraid of the drow.
Sure you're not.
I am vengeance.
Then why don't you just call the guard in here and get in a fight yourself?
I don't have to. I'm not worried about the guard. I'm worried about getting my friend up off the ground.
He takes a moment and stretches and tries to actually, like, size you up. Not to fight you, but to consider, like, should I be giving this guy more respect, right? And tell me, with your weapons gone, your armor gone, like, what would he see in a restrained bird to let him know that you're not just some random guy?
I got a beak.
Okay.
His eyes out.
I don't mean from a physical sense. You know when you can see someone and you can tell this person is actually quite impressive.
I got a +4 strength. How does that make him feel?
That is ripped, and that actually would play out in a very smart way when they've weighed down your wings,
Sure.
right? And they've strapped 10-pound steel blocks to your wings.
Yep.
But with that strength, yeah, you don't care.
22 total strength there.
Yeah, that's not possible. No. You have a 16 strength, right? Or an 18 strength.
18 strength
and
plus
that and
4.
that converts to a +4 to your stat rolls.
We're calling it 22 just for the strength. Makes me
You do
extra.
not have 22 strength. You have 18 strength. But that is a very high strength score.
Yep.
So, give him some sort of roll. Like intimidation would be a strength check, right?
Okay.
Isn't it? Is intimidation strength check?
You're the DM.
Sure. Intimidation for sure.
Oh.
Does it say
it's
strength?
Is
always
it intimidation?
But what's the stat connected to it?
Charisma.
Charisma. Well, what stat do you have the strength based?
My strength is 18
I know. What's
There-
plus 4.
Well, nobody
I'm
has
sorry, I meant
explained this
skill.
to Tyler before. The
He's an angry elf right there, guys. That's
the
him.
little abbreviations next to this are these.
Like which stat will apply
Oh.
to that skill?
So like,
Athletics.
Well, in this case, make an intimidation roll,
Mm.
but you can use your strength as a bonus.
So do an intimidation roll, which
Mhm.
is. Oh, I'm +5 on
There
intimidation.
you go.
Look at me.
Maybe
So
you are.
roll +5.
So it's what I roll +5. Yeah.
Sure.
There we go.
It'll be +6, but yeah.
Oh,
What is that?
not very well. Oh, actually 19.
19 plus
Okay.
5, 24.
So you kind of just like, yeah, exactly. You kind of, you're not intimidating him. It's more like, who do you think's worse for you, the guards or me? And I'm not worried about the guards. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Yeah, all right. You know, like, what's the worst that could happen, right? All the risk is on you.
Okay.
Got nothing to do with me." He goes, "I see your point. In fact, I haven't been considering the possibility that we just might get out of here. But I happen to know that the voyage to Mensa Branson is going to be in a couple of days. We're kind of out of time. So no, I've not seen anything impressive here that's going to get us out. What have I got to lose at this point?"
All right.
He goes, "I'll tell you what. You can do whatever you'd like with Stool as long as he doesn't get hurt. But if he gets hurt, I'm coming for you."
All right. On my honor, Stool and I got his back.
And Stool is like a twig. I mean, he's tiny. I mean, this is his little picture.
This is Groot.
But he's like an oversized turd. I mean, he's not very large. He's a mushroom, but mushroom people are still large. This is a tiny
You gotta see
mushroom
this
man.
string. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a bad rendering of Stool on our part.
He actually looks like a little bit of a stool,
Yeah, not a coincidence.
depending on what you've eaten that day. All right. So Stool, you and me need to come over here and talk to Garnet.
So Stool goes, "All right, let's do this." And you go put Stool on Garnet's chest.
I'm just gonna be honest. You're a little too enthused about this pollination thing here, buddy.
You know the long-term effects.
Yeah, the long-term effects are great.
This is our reality right now. All right. So what's Stool up to over there?
Do you watch it?
Oh, I'm watching.
He ejects spores into her. So he ejects the spores, and she's within 20 feet. So the spores sort of go up in her nostril and into her body, and however the heck they work. And now, even though you're like numb from the poison and it's making your knees wobble and it's hard to stand, your brain's working okay. You can now hear Garnet's voice in your head automatically.
Ooh.
So he can now just talk to you seamlessly without voice.
Oh, what?
You're like, "Hey."
You
And
want to
he's
get on
like,
some of
"Hey."
these?
Some of those.
You need some of these shroom. I want some of this shroomage. Hey,
What?
Spore, what's up with me being able to hear Garnet's thoughts?
I can let you communicate telepathically.
That's cool.
I've been there before.
Hey Cyrus, what just happened? I
We can
can't
speak
move.
to the mushroom network.
It's something about this room over here.
They're called rapport spores.
How are you feeling?
Oh, can I
And
move
this-
yet?
Get off there.
No, you're still poisoned,
Okay.
but it
Okay.
lets your brain communicate telepathically.
Can't even find your face.
So you are now communicating through a telepathic network of spores in your
Okay,
brains.
but I'm still down.
I mean, you're poisoned with drow poison that makes you sluggish and unresponsive.
What's going on? What happened? I don't know.
All right, just hang tight. Ren and I have a plan. We're getting out of this place.
Are you gonna give some rapport spores to Ren?
While you were unconscious, Ren had a conversation.
Ren wants some
go.
rapport spores.
Yeah, because then what?
You want some of my shrooms?
Do you start
Yeah.
telling everybody the plan? Did you tell other people what the guy said about the shift change?
I just told Garnet and Cyrus.
Obviously, a lot of these people are looking at you guys like, they're obviously up to something. They've got bones. They've got conversations going. There's something up here. Jim Jar will obviously, not Jim Jar, Buppido will definitely be excited. Guys, you gotta tell me what's going on. I got to get in on this, guys. Guys, what's going on? Is there something happening? You know, you can tell me.
That's your point of contact there, Ren.
Well, you remember seeing the dude hit on the priestess?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they had a lover's quarrel. I saw that coming from a mile away. As soon as that guy got burned, I was like, oh, she's tossing him.
Well, she's pissed off a guard, and he's gonna let us out if we get her back.
Oh,
Basically.
this is what we've been waiting for. Oh, we're gonna make a mess of this joint.
Weird. That's exactly what he said.
Well played. Good guy. Good call.
Well, it sounds like you should be in on this with us.
Okay.
So why are you guys snorting those shrooms?
You wanna try some?
Is that part of it? I'm so in.
No, don't worry about that right now.
No, he snorts.
We don't want to get that guy in this thing.
He's like, oh, I want some.
So do we know each other's thoughts, or we can just communicate?
I think you can just communicate.
Just communicate.
Okay, that's
so this
good.
isn't
I'm
like.
like, I don't want to get in this.
I was about to say, I don't want to be in that dude's head. You know?
No. You can telepathically communicate. Let's see. Stool can eject spores at any target within 20 feet. Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with each other and with Stool, understanding each other regardless of language barriers, as long as they're within 30 feet of each other.
Shoot, that's
So now we can
pretty
all
powerful.
talk to Stoolie. over
It says the effect lasts an hour, but I am not going to deal with the duration necessarily. I'm going to say this is just true unless for some reason you're separated from the network for over an hour. Right? So I'm going to reinterpret it. I don't need you guys to keep snorting it. That's fine. But you've created this sort of psychic web,
Yeah.
and unless that gets broken for a long period of time, the residual stays. Okay?
Can we get a
So
check on like
you
where
have
we,
befriended Stool, and you can now have his card forever.
Thank you. So where are we
And
at?
you have befriended Ront.
Where are we
You
at
can
on
have
our
his
timeline with the door about to be open for our?
Oh, he said the next shift change.
So
you don't know
we
what
don't
that
really
means.
know what the shift change is.
No, but you just got back from a work detail.
Okay. All right. So Ren, do you trust this guy? Is this somebody that we want as part of our breakout party?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I think you should ask yourselves from each person's perspective, do you want to try to get to know them, and do you want to let them in on this prison break?
That's what we're working through right now.
Yeah.
Well, I've already got Ront on board, so what else? Who else can we talk to?
And Puppito is injecting himself. Puppito's like, I'm in, guys. He has snorted those shrooms, and before long he's like, guys, this is amazing.
All right.
I can talk to you while you sleep.
Well, I think we need to incorporate Baraka the elf over there into the community as well. He
Which
seems
guy?
like a strong guy.
This
The Dark
one?
Elf?
The dark elf. I want to go back over there and try to talk him to join our team.
I'm missing his card.
Oh,
Maybe I put it on his
It's in the book.
Oh, it's in the book. I want that page.
Okay.
No. I didn't need that book page. I was wrong.
cool.
His name is Sarith.
I like Baraka.
Yeah, I'll join your doomed expedition.
Ah, okay.
I'm already part of this interconnected sporathon.
So do you have the spores in you, or how can you
He's
talk to
already
Stool?
been listening.
He's already been connected to Stool for a long time. I've been traveling with Stool for months now.
Okay. So, are you okay with this plan of breaking out?
I think it's a terrible plan. I think you're all going to die. But while you die or don't die, you might as well. It might give me a new opportunity. But if I have a chance to go where I need to go and you guys aren't going that way, I'm bouncing.
I respect that.
And I'm taking the Stool with me.
Can you tell me anything else about the people we have in the room with us?
A bit. No one can communicate with the,
Fish guy?
No. The fish guy is super pleasant.
Oh.
The Quaggoth. No one's been able to communicate with the Quaggoth because he only speaks Elven.
Okay. So,
I need to rewind everything I just said.
all right.
That's perfectly fine. When he says no one has been able to speak with the Quaggoth, he goes, this Quaggoth only speaks Elven. So, this is the change. I'm the only one who's been able to speak with him, because he speaks Elven.
I was just about to say.
Yeah, I looked at it too. I was like, well, doesn't he speak Elven? Yeah. So he says, I'm the only one who's been able to speak with him. Seems like a nice enough fellow, even though he's a bit of a lunatic.
Anyone you want to talk to?
I mean,
Eldith and Ront obviously hate each other from birth, but if they're both going the same direction, I think they'll put their animosity on hold. They
Okay.
both have places they want to go more than they want to die.
Sure.
So you can easily appeal to their better halves. Shushar is a bleeding heart pacifist. He will do absolutely nothing to help you, but might be useful.
So Shushan is that little flipper guy?
Yeah, I think he's a healer, but with the Ferris and the manipulation they've done in this area, nobody can cast magic.
We're really playing into that no magic thing, eh?
That's how it goes.
This is the way.
This is the way.
What about the little twin midgets over there?
I don't know. They're weird.
Fair enough.
Talk to them if you want. They don't open up much.
They don't open up. All right. Well, since you're the only one that can talk to the Quagoff over there, you think you can get him to join our brigade of merry men?
Oh, he would love to join. He'd also love to tell you his life story multiple times.
I'm gonna save that for a later moment.
Don't let him have the stool.
Don't let
Talking in our
it. That's
heads
it. Be
the whole
talking the
time.
whole time.
Yeah, but then he'd actually be able to communicate with you.
That's true.
He's always gonna be telling a story though. What about little baby Yoda over there with his stick?
So Stool will say it to you guys. What the report, Spores? It doesn't matter what language he speaks.
Yes.
But
Quiet stool.
but Daredevil hasn't been able to talk to anybody except the elf, and the elf doesn't care. So, but that'll finally let him talk to everybody else.
I'll say, come on, stool, like, infect everybody, because they only have to be within
20 feet.
20 feet and inhale it,
So you
right?
just tell everybody,
Is-
guys, all of you, inhale these spores.
Yeah, because then
Everybody-
we can all talk in complete silence.
Right.
And the guards won't know what's going on, and we can all communicate about
So,
Ooh,
stool,
right for the
start
win.
walking
So
around the
telling
room.
telling them
furiously.
this,
Good job.
telling them this has to be done quietly because the guards are obviously like, "Hey, shut up!" But after you get this to happen, you won't need to talk anymore.
Well, no,
which
we
would
don't
be
have
great.
to tell him at all, right? Because he's already in our heads.
Yes, but she's saying, tell the rest of them to inhale these spores.
I mean, they're breathing. They're gonna inhale it.
No.
It's
He,
like
he has to send
A
them at you.
silent but deadly.
You got to breathe in his sneeze. Yeah.
If they're breathing, it's like a silent but deadly
Right.
fart. You get it sometimes without realizing.
Breathe in it, sneeze.
That's it.
So he goes up to he goes up to the fish man and he goes, and the thing's like, and he goes, very well, I understand now. This is great.
Okay.
Wonderful
All right.
time. Yes, I love it. So a number of these people will willingly join. They have no qualms with joining up. You give it to the Quagoth as well? Daredevil, this guy, the big guy, who can't communicate.
Yeah.
I
Alright, I
thought I,
think-
could communicate with him.
Nope.
No?
He tried to
was
speak
that
to you in Elven. He said, blah, 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 and he tried to speak to you, but you couldn't understand what he was saying.
And well,
Okay.
The giant guy, this huge guy? Yeah, he only speaks Elven. So then he can speak Elven. And Jim Jar, this guy, he'll join. Oh, yes, let's do this.
Jim Jar's all in. All right.
He's like, how many people do you think will die? My bet is on 5.
Only 5.
No time for games, boy.
I'll bet you whatever we've got, that 5 will live. The only person who doesn't immediately accept to breathe in the spit of the mushroom spore is the shield dwarf. You have to talk to her. She's not just gonna breathe in the spores.
Which one is that?
This girl,
Oh.
the shield dwarf. So a little spore goes up to her. He's like making a line down. Everybody's listening. He goes, "Okay, your turn," Poof, and like spits in her face. She just avoids it and goes like, "Fuck off." So she doesn't understand what's the thing. She doesn't get it. No one's talked to her.
That's on
I
you,
don't
right?
have very high charisma.
Oh, actually, my charisma's popping, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, I'm at 17. All right, let me go talk over to old
Better.
Dwarflet. See how she likes chicken.
All right.
All right. All right. So look, get you up to speed here. See the little salad behind me. She'll take his little dust thingies. You can talk with the rest of us without moving the mouth. The guards seem to be getting a little antsy. They're getting towards the end of their shift, and I think we got a plan.
She's like, what the hell are you talking about? Like the opening words of your mouth is, you need to snort these drugs. You haven't even said hi. You're like, all right, here's your cocaine for you.
We have no time for formalities. Breathe in the shroom.
Give me some roll, something.
Some kind of a roll.
Yeah.
All right, let me give
Try
you
to
the,
convince
Let
her.
me give you the charisma roll then.
Yeah, but charisma what?
Uh,
Charisma's attached to several
charisma
skills.
with
Persuasion. There's charisma
my
persuasion.
deception's good, but I'm not trying to deceive right off.
I think
Yeah,
that
persuasion. I got a
Persuasion.
+3
Yeah.
for persuasion.
All right, roll it.
All right, here we go. Ooh, 12.
goes, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, I was 11.
And then plus 3.
I was at 8 plus 3, so I was 11.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
not 12. I said 12.
Yeah, she says, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Stupid is as stupid does.
You want me to snort spores from a branch that you found on the ground 5 minutes ago?
I can't explain it. I'm just telling you. Time is running out. We need to get on the same page here, because we have it on good rapport that somebody's going to be breaking out of here in a minute, and we want you on the team with us.
She goes, the first opportunity to get out of here, I'll be getting out of here.
And sniff the branch.
I don't want to sniff the branch. I don't get what those have to do with each other.
Okay, so let me do a charisma with intimidation.
Grab her by the neck.
gotta-
You're gonna sniff the branch.
I got a +5. I'm getting impatient now because we got time is of the essence. We need to. We're getting our band of warriors together. Yeah.
Of course you can try.
Okay. So charisma, and I'm doing intimidation +5.
Okay.
Man, we need some weighted dice.
did she roll?
That thing's garbage. 4 + 5 is a 9.
Yeah, she shoves you in the chest and not necessarily knocks you over, but tries to knock you into the dirt. And she's surprisingly good at it. She's very stout and strong.
Well,
She goes,
Cyrus,
"Get away from me."
We've got 9 out of 10.
Well, let me come over and try to convince her with the. Like, I don't have the best charisma, but maybe I'll roll better.
Because all I want to do is get to
Freaking weighted dice
Gauntled
over here.
Grim.
I'm gonna
I
go
don't
over
need
it.
to sniff poop shrooms to get to Gauntled Grim. If you guys break out of here, I'll have your back.
Oh.
You don't sniff the shrooms. You don't ride with
That's
the
why
with the
she's
team.
mad. She's like, I don't see. She's like, I get the plan. You're gonna break out. I'm with the plan. I don't see why I need to stick a turd in my nose. And you're like, no, seriously. If you just
Best
listen.
shit ever.
And you're not explaining it to her. You're just saying, listen, shove it up your nose now. Do you try to explain it to her in actual words?
No, because if one person wants to just run off when the door opens, like, whatever.
Right, but you could tell her it lets us communicate. But no one has said that. You just said you need to
No,
snort
I thought
this.
I told her.
No.
I thought I told her. I said, hey, like we're using this thing to help us communicate.
I mean, sure, you might have said that in the vaguest way possible, but she doesn't know you mean literally. No, we're all snorting the stuff. Come on,
Went
guys.
over her short head.
Yeah, right over her short head.
Stinker. It's all on you,
I
sister.
say just leave it, but if
Yeah, it'll be fine.
yeah, I don't really think that it matters that much.
Right.
All right.
If you don't try super hard to convince her, she's like, look, I'll follow you guys. What choice do I have?
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So now we're like all in this board
So
collective mind
everybody
meld.
is in a Zoom meeting at the same time. Oh, not the twins.
Not the twins.
The twins are looking at you like, what is going on?
Twins are just creepy.
You look over there, and they're just like scratching each other over and over again, like doing this.
It feels like we need to get Garnet up to center here, right? Because she's poisoned.
I don't know how long it lasts. I can't find the poison reference. It says repeatedly, the drows have poison, the drows have poison, the drow poison, drow poison, drow poison. But when I try to look up literally what does it do, I'm not seeing it. It is called drow poison. And I know they explain it, I just don't know where they explain it.
1 hour.
1 hour. There you go.
A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 1 hour.
Okay. Well, that's the poison condition, which doesn't really put you to sleep, paralyze you. But something else about what they're doing is putting you to sleep. So maybe this drow poison is laced with sleepy drugs.
Mm.
So we'll say the same hour, though. When the hour's up, it's gone. Okay, who cares? Moving on.
All right.
So she'll be up soon.
So we got our squad together.
Yeah, you got 2 characters who are not like with you, and a bunch of characters who are.
Okay.
Now that Daredel can communicate, he goes, let me tell you about my life story. I've been waiting so long to tell you guys. I'm not actually a Quaggoth. I'm actually an elven prince who's been cursed with a magical spell to turn me into what looks like a Quaggoth. Please, you have to get me home.
Who is that?
The giant, like, monster man.
Oh, okay.
I'm not actually a monster man.
You got a bunch of kids in your tuts.
I'm
that
like
sing
Beast
songs?
from Beauty and the Beast. Yes, exactly.
That's what happens when your wife is a diehard Disney fan.
He says he wants to get home, and he mentions his Elvish city. I don't know. He's got some Elvish city he's trying to get back to.
Good. Now, everyone in the room is dumber for hearing you speak.
Yes.
We award you no points.
Excellent. Thank you.
Recognition.
Now that you know what I'm up to, thank you so much. I will help any way that I can. Here, you can have it.
Oh, very good. Even your face looks dumb.
All right. Stool, you have his card just because he gives us report shrooms.
Yeah.
You know that he's a pacifist, but in combat, you guys can actually use these characters for each of you. So each of you can play your own character, and you can also use the card right in front of you in combat. Now these guys are on their own special rules called I don't remember who made it up. Some semi-famous personality in the D&D universe made this up, and it's called like a retainer system, where they've boiled their characteristics down to super simple information, and it's great. That way, for the NPC, he doesn't need to have all this crap. He just has that, and it's nice.
So,
And
like,
so-
on our turns, we play as them and us?
Yeah, you'll still be yourself, but you can actually move to each other's space and attack people, right? Whereas when you would attack, you have a real roll of how much attack you can do. What they do, they just do their signature move every turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you take damage, you lose hit points. When they take damage, you check what the average would have been. Like, say somebody does 2d6 plus 4 damage, right? The average would be like 11. So then they check against the con save of DC 11. And if they fail, they lose one of their life boxes. And if they pass, they didn't take damage. So their life is kind of like averaged. It just makes playing them much faster. So you can each play one of these guys. And over the course of this, if you guys keep these guys alive and they go far, you're going to have multiple characters you can bring along with you and do stuff with.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right?
So we got our squad. Garnet's gonna be waking up here in the hour.
Cool. Yeah, an hour goes by. Garnet wakes up. Everybody's mulling over the plan, like, oh, any day now, any day now, any day now, any day now. So all you were told was next shift change, wait for...
The door to open.
The door's gonna
Yeah, but
open.
he said wait for a sign or something like that. Wait for my signal. Okay? There's another earthquake. The whole place is shaking. The place is a mess. These guys are running around like, what's going on? You hear shouting from down the road, okay? There's screeching coming through this entire area. Remember I said, like, this is a giant cave network, but we're at the top of that cave network, hidden in, like, the stalactites on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And these flying things come out of the darkness and, like, fly by. And they're, like, screaming and fighting each other.
They're worse
It's
than
during the guard change. It's a horrible droning buzz that echoes through the caverns, followed by inhuman shrieking. The drow set off alarm bells, like ding 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 ding, and they all like get their weapons ready and they all start responding. And as you look out over the greater rock formation, there's 4 or 5, possibly 6 of these demonic things that are fighting each other like in a flying swirl, like when you see birds trying to fight each other. And as they fight each other, there's 2 bigger ones fighting like 3 or 4 smaller ones. And as they claw each other and rip each other around, randomly they get thrown into the walls and they shake the ground. And one of them slams into the main stalactite. And it looks like, because there's ongoing earthquakes as well that might have destabilized it, one of them slamming into it seems to like crack it, and it's like it moves.
Okay.
And you're like, that stalactite has like 3 rooms of stuff inside, and the whole thing just went. It is causing major structural damage to this area. And one of the smaller ones even gets thrown into one of the big rope bridges and just destroys the entire pathway. It leaves like a bunch of the planks broken. And like there's multiple like rail straps. Several of them get torn. And so these guards even run off. And they're all responding to this something. So there's a huge calamity going on.
Calamity.
A calamity.
This is our cue.
I would assume it could be a signal, yeah.
Guards are out of here, right?
They're out of here. Yeah.
They're out of here.
The demons initially buzz past the hanging towers, leaving the walkways and caverns out of range of the effects of their droning and screeching. Dun 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 dun. And you see all the drow like getting bows and shooting at the demons, and they're all standing on the walkways engaged. Some of them getting killed as they fly about. Eventually, your buddy Jorlin, he comes and he like runs up to the thing like panting, and he just starts like hastily unlocking the thing, and he goes, "This isn't what I had in mind, but fuck it!" He just throws the door open and just runs off into the darkness.
All right. All right.
So the door is
The
now
door is
standing
now
open.
Opened up.
Opened up.
All right.
And you guys now have nothing holding you into this cage.
Who's going first?
Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Who's taking the lead?
Ren's taking it.
Who's got the turkey bone?
Ren's charging.
Who's got that turkey bone? We're going to kind of slide and move things. Here is a stairwell down to another big passage over here. And a room and a doorway. And then this is the platform you guys are already standing on. And then there's a main bridge here going to the big stalactite. Stalactite 10. I'll just give you guys the map, kind of.
So should this be
It's hard to see.
more like that?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, probably need to do
So we got some guys on the ledge shooting some arrows, not realizing that the door is open.
This 10 here is a guard tower. They've all run over to this guard tower area.
Okay.
So this area here is basically open. That you can see from here. I mean, you haven't really
What's he
investigated.
doing, Ren?
What did you say that little squiggle is over there?
This is stairs.
This is a big stairwell that's still attached. So this is the side of the mountain, right? This is one of the stalactites. So this is a rope bridge going to the stalactite. But this is a stairwell along the mountain. And then there's another cave over that way that you haven't
go
been
look?
inside.
Okay.
And this is a something. Oh, are we off stream?
No, you're good. I just disabled our preview.
Say what our preview.
You're fine. Go back.
Well, I want to go that way.
All right, you guys start exploring this way. Let me see. Where's Ren? Ren, you start going down this way. You see that there's a watch post there with 2 drow, and that this big cave here is the Quaggoth den. And I've got 4d4 Quaggoths. 2 Quaggoths. Let me find some Quaggoths. So the guard post is quickly unlatching these Quaggoths and yelling like, "Come on, let's go!" And maybe some other ones had already been cleared out of here, because remember she sent that big patrol away to find out from the other outpost whether they'd been having earthquakes as well. Some of their people aren't here. So that might be why this place is cleared out, because normally the Quaggoth den has a bunch of Quaggoths, or at least more than 2, but right now there's only 2. I don't have any other big beastmen. I need some beastmen minis.
You should go to arknight.com and buy some beastmen.
Mm-hmm. Archive.com is the make some beastmen. Well, they're in my box, right? Aren't there a
Where's-
ton of things
That's
in
not
here?
it. That's the wrong box.
I'm just gonna take a break while you.
All right, let me find some beastmen. Here's one.
Oh man.
I have an owlbear. I don't want to use an owlbear as a beast.
Ooh, this guy. Very good beastman.
Do you want me to get another big base really
Managed
quick?
beast. Yeah, if you have any 2-inch bases, go get me some 2-inch bases.
See if we can get this one in focus to your screen. Boom.
Man, when you pop that pack out, there's like 2 of those guys like right next to each other. So the other one should have come with him. Here it is. Here
2
it is.
beastmen right here.
Here's the other one. There it is. There it is. That troll.
Ooh,
That troll will be another beastman. When she gets a base for it, we'll have these guys.
great stuff. Oh yeah, there it is. Boom.
You see it on Strem?
You see it on the string? It's cutting through nice. Good detail on that guy. Trying to get it. Camera's not one of those spotters. Nice muscle structure. Alright, we got our base. Alright, so
She
over
just
here.
ignores you.
She did not care about that one right there. Fine. That's going to be excessive.
I think our scales. I guess it's pretty good.
Those guys look
These pathways are probably 10 feet wide.
very giant. Like
So let me see. Do I have an eraser for my stuff?
your finger?
No. I mean, I guess you're right. I can use my finger, but
No, it's not
I want
working.
an eraser. I
Do you
want a
need
piece
like a
of
liquid?
a paper towel or like a little spray or anything.
Take a moment.
Take a moment.
Oh, is it break time?
No.
No, we're just setting up the attacks.
Okay. I'll find the perfect time to heat up a little.
Well, this is the perfect time.
Is it? Are you sure?
It'll be 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's a little 3, but it's enough to microwave.
Okay.
Do you want to take a little bit of a break here and let them kind of reset?
she's
and
already
set
gonna
the
do
work?
wine. Yeah, we can do it.
I mean, I'm happy to go through if you want to. Oh, you don't want to use this one here.
Okay.
This guy. I mean, I'm down.
5.
You don't have to use them all at once. You might
I'm
need it
not
more than one.
gonna.
You might need more than one.
Over the book. Over my drink. Over everything. Alright, we'll erase this stuff and I'll redraw it better.
Better Doodles coming to you.
I'll do a better job next time, I promise.
Sound just like Stuart.
I promise. You know what? I'm gonna pass this off for you to clean while I rebuild on Hex. Because we're in the outdoorsy areas. We're gonna play it on Hex. Ah! Alright. This is our reserve of allies. So what I'm gonna do is here, I'm gonna draw a cave. No. That cave is gonna have a big pen door. And then blue might be the wrong color on a purple background.
Do you want me to go grab like a? I don't know what to show up better.
Speed says, get that Vobot.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah, this does not work very well. You said it was flowing well, but it really isn't.
Started out with a good flow.
And here's your door.
Do we have more dry erase in your office?
Yeah, I can grab a different one.
Maybe something red. Or purple if you have purple. You can't tell what the fuck I just drew. It's like, is that a penis?
Oh my god.
It looks a tiny bit like...
Stream is not safe for work.
No, it doesn't. Well, you can't say penis at work.
You can at Arc Night.
You can in almost any place.
This is good.
I just grabbed a
What have we
bunch.
got? Oh, a bunch. There we go.
Hey, look, red.
Let's try to do bright orange.
Yeah, I don't know what'll end up. If that. Oh, hey, that's not bad.
Isn't it?
Or at least the first part of it was really bright.
This is why you buy maps from ArcKnight.com.
No, I'm showing off that if you don't want a map of this specific fortress,
Just don't
You
do it
can
on
use-
a whole table.
what do you mean? This is great.
Like if your marker's not showing up that well.
Man, it doesn't work, does it? Does that work? Can you guys?
We're just gonna go with the for the
Can you
sake
guys
of,
see?
Yeah, we can get the idea.
Just use a black
Honestly.
Sharpie and
Yeah. We'll be able to roll with it. It's okay.
I guess a black dry erase would be best, but I don't think we have one.
Well, that comes. The red
Oh,
actually looks that really
okay.
well. Oh wow!
Wow.
So I'm gonna just track their life right here on the map. D, D, Q, Q. All right. You have many people with you, but you don't have weapons or armor, and you can barely fit through the area. And who are you guys? Who's leading? Ren, you're in the front.
Yes.
With
So as
just
you-
a turkey bone.
So this is obviously the ramp. Are we back on stream?
We haven't left.
Oh, you said you're taking it off stream.
You said no, don't do it.
You did not.
You can
You
go
said
back
I'm
to
going
the
to put
stream.
you on the thing.
The problem with your forgetsies is we now have video proof of you just forgetting mid-flight.
No, because then after we stopped, she's like, "Can I take a break?" And I was like, "Yeah, we're off stream." So
Oh, I
Tell 'em
thought
throw it
you
under
meant
the
like
bus.
it's just fine because you'll be.
it is
talking
fine.
about
I
it.
just didn't know if they had that little
They heard
waiting
you say
screen.
the obscenities.
The
Go on.
obscenities, all of the obscenities.
All the obscenities.
All right,
that we
who's
said.
who's behind the halfling, the gnome?
Well, is she running with Budapest over there, whatever his name is?
She can put him wherever she wants, and you can put Darendil wherever you want.
Listen, I'm gonna leave Stool with
Yeah, he's not a combatant.
Baraka over there.
Stool, you don't have to ever tell me where Stool is. You don't ever have to tell me where the pacifist is, because they can't fight. They're fine.
All right. Even Daredevil can't come with me.
Yes, I said he can't.
You just said they can't fight.
I said
No.
the Fishman and Stool cannot
I
fight.
didn't even want the Fishman to come with me. All right, so you said up here somewhere is some guys like focusing off the edge of the cliff.
Okay. Lauren ran down the path, and I redrew the map because this is relevant. Over here is the guard post that you did not go toward. Okay?
Why didn't she
But-
go towards the guard post?
Because she picked to go the other
I
way.
turned right.
But what,
So, but what if?
well, I was liking that guard post up there. So can
Yeah,
we can
some
split it.
number of people should at least defend from the direction of the guard post if they come at you. But right now, the guards in the guard post are distracted by the demons.
That's the point. Yeah.
So she's going the other way toward this place. There are 2 drow in this outpost and 2 quaggoths in that little cave. And as she runs down, they see her, she sees them, and obviously that's the more recent issue.
That's where we're
Now,
at.
who else is going with her? Your quaggoth guy, Darendil?
No.
No?
Well, but
Is he gonna hold the western side?
So
what's my guy's name again? Buppido?
Buppido.
Buppido.
Is Buppido's with
He'll
you?
come with me, yeah.
All right, Buppido's with you.
I was gonna say I don't want to exactly go next because I might still be drowsy, maybe from the poison.
It's been over an hour.
So
Poison's
am
out of
I
your system.
fully
You're fully, but you don't have spells.
okay?
and then I'm gonna try to flank and go up here and attack.
You're gonna go to the guard post.
I'm
side.
gonna go to the guard post.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try to push those guys off before they realize what's happening because
All right.
I have a pretty healthy amount of stealth.
We're gonna deal with that part of the fight next. We're gonna deal with this part of the fight first.
Good. Well, that gives me a.
But you guys are
Gives
on
me
the
some time.
flank with the guard post.
That's
Who
what
else
I'm
is
supposed to
going
do.
toward the main thing?
Ront's coming with me.
Ront. All right, he's up there. He's gonna get in the melee. Who else?
Well, the one chick, she's just bolting the other way, right?
Yeah,
to
she'll
do
stay
whatever
away
she
from the
was gonna
orc.
do.
No, she said when you guys break, I'll go with you. And these guys are in the middle. Okay, does that kind of work?
Yep.
Or should he go up front as well? Because if you don't win this first fight, it's all gonna fall apart.
Yeah. Okay.
But it makes sense you need some heavy hitters in case the drow outpost comes, they can stall them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Alright.
My
And-
food is almost done.
Your what? Your food?
Yeah.
Alright. Now we'll take a potty break. No, I'm kidding. But you guys should roll initiative.
Is- okay.
I'm gonna roll initiative.
So we both got 20s, right? No.
That means you go
Hey,
first.
16. Oh, plus 1. 17. I don't want to go first, actually. So roll a. Oh, wait, no,
I
you're
got
in
a
the other
16.
group. Okay.
I'm gonna go right here. What are you guys doing? You're just fighting barehanded?
Mm-hmm.
Seems unfortunate, huh?
Ren's got a turkey bone. I hope she's been sharpening it.
Are you bringing like the whole squad with you? So just me and. Oh, I got the dwarf girl. Nice.
You got the dwarf girl.
Spore boy is.
Without her shield.
Yeah, she doesn't have her shield. We'll be right back, stream.
All right, so this is going to be a messy thing.
Yes.
And you're telepathically trying to tell Lauren while she ran south. Ren, I think we should go the other way and try to grab some equipment from the guard outpost.
Yeah, listen.
But as you're saying that, she's already running south.
But all right, but she doesn't.
She doesn't necessarily instantly fight, but as she goes south, Lauren, what you see is there are 2 drow coming out of an outpost, and they're releasing the Quaggoth pen with 2 Quaggoths coming out.
Okay.
And so, yeah, the situation is a mess, and you're absolutely right. This might be a more fluid situation. So I'll try to keep drawing the map and expand it out.
Are they releasing them to fight us, or they're
Yeah.
releasing them to fight those demons, and we're just
Well, the Quaggoths can't swing at the demons. The demons are flying, and the Quaggoths are like monkeys, and so they're not going to swing their hands at them. But as they see the prisoners are coming out of this cage, they absolutely let the Quaggoth pen open, and the Quaggoths are going to come running at you guys. They see you. You see them. They see you.
Okay.
Are the Quaggoths mad at the drows or no?
No. They're
They're pets.
kind of, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm at least gonna make the effort to let the huge horde that's running towards a very unstoppable force with their arms tied that we should go up the
Right.
path and try to knock these guys off of the ledge
So you suggest that our bigger target should be this thing.
and steal their weapons. So we're not
So
going
this
in
is
there
that bridge.
with fists that can barely move.
This is that bridge. And then here we have a big round area. Do we have anything that's a big round thing? That'll work for now.
A spell effect.
I thought that too.
Or a plate.
Bad idea if we had a big.
Fireball.
No, there's an
The
earth
little
one.
like.
It's like a.
Oh. Oh yeah.
You want me to go get
That's
it?
in like the druid
No, I don't
one,
want to
right?
get it.
Let's give you guys a little bit.
The guard tower. The 4th hanging tower, connected by rope bridges to the slave pen and walkway alongside the priestess's tower, serves as a guard tower for observing the cavern, the western passage, and the slave pen. Now, when you guys leave the pen and you try to go do your jobs, the only place you could have gone is down and up. So you guys must have at least at some point gone through here before. So you've probably walked through it, so you know that it's a guard post.
I've all been here before.
Dum.
Is that from something?
So several of them
Catchphrase?
have run off, or they're shooting bows, they're doing whatever. But there's a drow and a drow elite inside this room.
Oh, come on.
Well, they don't just leave everything behind.
A trout and a drow.
Yes, a drow and a drow elite. So you are pincered, but like you're saying, you can flow the battle the way that you want to flow it. Inside this room is also equipment.
What can I say except you're welcome?
You also have not tried to. I mean, you've tried generally to break your shackles, but obviously, as the drow watch you try to break them, they try to shoot you with the crossbow. But you do have a chance that if you want to, you can attempt to break them.
Alright, I'll lean into that with my strength of 18
Okay.
plus my. I don't know would athletics help me with that at all?
Sure. Let's
All right.
make an athletics check.
So I'm gonna take a +6.
So you're going to spend your first round. Well, actually, everybody's going to roll initiative first. We have this complicated situation.
Oh, that's what I'm
16.
Everybody's going to roll initiative.
They already rolled, right? So
Uh-huh.
it's just
Yep,
Initiative
16.
roll.
We're both 16. Me and Lauren,
I
me
got
and Ren.
17. 'Cause I
Okay.
have +1.
Lauren at 17. Garnet at 16.
God bless America. I got 6.
Oh.
It's S for
It'll be that
Cirrus
+2.
Oh, +2, so I
Not
got 8.
at an 8. All right.
Thank you.
Then
I
the
don't know if it mattered.
That was a big one. Almost got into the double digits with my +2. Don't want to brag, but gosh, I'm really bad.
the watchtower will be going at a
Want
20,
some different dice?
I tried to.
and
This is
the raiding
good one,
party
too.
will be going at a 10. That'll be a simple loop for us.
So I'm going
So that
last.
first round, when they went, they were dealing with the demons.
Okay.
Lauren, what do you want to do first? So we have our
I'm
loop,
trying to-
and we have our situation.
I'm trying to
There
break
are equipment in this room, and you obviously see them and they see you. You were hoping you'd go down there and maybe find something or see something, but they immediately were like, hey, we should kill those people.
Cool.
But you're going to take a minute and try to break your chains, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to rage as you do it?
Yeah, might as well.
That will give you a strength bonus.
Okay, man, I gotta look under this, don't I?
I know what it is.
Okay.
It doesn't technically give you strength, it gives you damage from strength, but I'll just give you another +1.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have to do it.
Mhm.
I see. Okay.
So just go raged
So-
and try to rip it.
And that's my strength.
Yeah, we're giving him athletics, so roll your full athletics. Unless somehow your athletics are worse than your strength, they shouldn't be.
Athletics plus 3.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay.
You take a +4 instead because of your athletics, because you're rated.
Ooh.
16.
20?
20.
You go, and you break both arms off.
I didn't
Basically,
need my bone.
you should have. How exactly does that make sense that you break both arm chains at one time? You just kind of go boom and you pop them. I don't know what
Yeah.
exactly pops. So you've still got a metal belt on, you've still got metal wrist guards, and you've got these little dangling chains,
Okay.
but your arms are free.
That's armor and a weapon. You're welcome.
Kind of.
You have gauntlets and
Yeah.
Kind
and a
of.
belt of strength.
Kind of. All right. So that's your action. What do you want to do with your movement? Are you going to stay there and hold this bridge, or do you want to go down there? Or are you going to run back?
I'll just stay where I'm at for now.
Okay, you just hold position. All right, Garnet.
I don't do I feel a tingling that maybe I can cast some spells because of that
You
earthquake?
feel both the Fair's Wrist,
Fair's Wrist?
which wildly manipulates the magic in the area, but also there is a specific anti-magic dampener on this outpost. There's a localized anti-magic so that people don't cast spells.
You're gonna have to go Super Saiyan.
I mean,
On top of that,
I-
as a spellcaster, you need to get your spellcasting focus. You need to get your reagent pouches and your regular thing. I know you can cast innately, but there must be something you need. I think you need a focus.
I see equipment up in the area where I'm at.
Yeah. But basically, as a caster, you won't be able to contribute much in this first fight.
yeah, I don't know what to do.
There might be other spell-like abilities you have, or you just gotta punch some shit. Do you have a turkey leg?
No.
You have
No,
my
you
bones?
Who has the
Oh,
turkey
no.
leg?
You got
I
the
had it last. You didn't take it.
Yeah,
when
don't
I
worry about it.
slept
The
over?
orc gets right in your face and goes, "Give me the turkey bone."
Okay. There you go.
Grrr. And he does one of those like fist bump things. He goes, you know, like, I got you. Kissed by fire. Woman kissed by fire. And he goes, I
Are you gonna
got
break
this.
out of your chains?
I'm not strong enough. I got +0 strength.
Ow.
What if you roll a 20?
What if you're
What
wrong?
if
What if they fall off for no reason?
Because of your dexterity.
This is the classic joke in D&D. What if I roll a 20 just because 5% of the time, even though I'm not strong enough to break them, they just pop off? But, you know, some things are made wrong. Some things are poorly.
11.
Yeah, so you go, you go, I want to do what she's doing. You just fall over. Or you,
Sorry, I made it
you
look
pull,
easy.
and it just pulls your own hip out, and you fall down.
Aw.
It does not work.
That's funny because I have a hip condition.
There you go. All right.
Life imitates art.
Raiding party. So the drow release the Quaggoths, and the Quaggoths come rushing forward. Let me find their movement. A 30 move speed, so they can get all the way up to you guys basically. Well, how many spaces? Count spaces. Maybe they don't quite make it to you.
Are we starting here in the
Yeah, but you just count their spaces as one space is 5, so you just go
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
right, exactly, right up to you. So yeah, they get to you guys. Yeah, but I'm just gonna give it to them. So they come charging up the ramp like dogmen, and they come smashing into the front line. They attack with claws, so of course they can attack with no weapons. So they come in swinging. Each one of them attacks twice, so I wish I had a 4th D20. Do you have a 4th D20 somehow?
Bum, bum,
Here,
bum.
here, here.
Is mine forever? You want to give me one you're not
no,
using?
look, I got you.
No,
I got
I'm
you.
not using
I don't
any
need
of
to
those.
borrow some. I want to permanently have a bunch.
You don't get mine. You I did it really bad. I'm out of this fight right now, right? Because I'm on the other side.
Yeah, you're on the other side. I mean, you're still in the fight, but yeah. And what do they hit for? They hit at a D6 plus 3 each. Oh, plus 5 attacks. So 16 will hit, 15 will hit, 15 will hit, and a natural 20 will hit. They tear into the front ranks and they hit you guys both, each twice.
Sickles.
2d6 plus 6. Actually, that was the crit. No. I knew what d6s do.
Those are all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, everything's extras? Give me like 4. This
You
mass
would
combat's
roll
gonna be-
that, right?
I know.
I think that was a.
That's on Lauren. So the critical and the regular, and the 2 regulars, plus 3s each. So who's your buddy? Buppido? Buppido takes a 7 and an 8. Now, how this goes is, For each of these, he's going to take the damage he would have rolled as a DC check, and he's going to roll his con. But what is his con? Hit, roll con, and fail, take a hit. Okay, what's his con? Isn't that the most relevant thing? Hit, roll, con.
DM provide.
Oh, no, DM provides
Or
DC. I got
save
that.
DC.
What is his damn con? It says his wisdom save. It says his... Oh, saves +3. All right. It's just the generic save. So he's going to roll +3 on each of these, and he needs to get better than a 4 and 5.
You can do it.
So D20 on each.
Okay.
Ooh, my con is +6.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, so he'll... Hits will bounce off him in this early fight.
He said 2 d20s.
Yeah. So he takes 1 wound. So you're gonna slash off this first one.
Okay.
And Buppa goes, oh, they're not kidding! And then, Lauren, you're enraged, which has all the physical damage you take, right? But the first one crit you for a double 6 plus 3 is 15 damage, which you take to 7. And the second one's an 8, which you take to 4. So you take 11 damage.
Dang.
But you have a ton of health.
Yeah.
Yeah. First
so
level
then-
characters could navigate this by being smart, but you guys are 3rd and 4th level characters. You guys can brute force your way through. All right. So these rabid dogs just clash with you, and there's a big claw fight. And then the drow will, they'll be there with that. Okay, S. S is Cirrus.
Hey, it's me. All right, so I want to. Well, I guess I need to. Is there a door between us, or am I just? I got free range. Just so I understand
There's
my
a door,
terrain.
and the door's open.
The door's open. These guys aren't really paying attention to the door, right? And they have
Right. They
bows.
they had gotten them equipment. They're in this room. They're holding the room, but like one's looking and shooting an arrow, and one's just like commanding and yelling. So they're in there, but they don't see you as the active threat yet.
They don't see me as the active threat.
Yeah,
So,
because on your turn you're kind of running in, you know. from
sure.
down
Can
the hall.
I?
Just quickly, what?
Let me go for this guy.
You just gonna attack? You're not gonna look around the room?
Yep, do it. You called it.
Yeah,
Just
I wanna,
do it.
Let's
Be
do
dirty.
it.
Just be a badass.
I do. I want to go in
Alright, so
there.
you're running.
I'm running in there. Can I
You're
push him over
smashing
the
this guy?
ledge? Like, can we just bypass the fight
He's not
altogether?
on a railing.
Can
He's
I pick
in
him
the
up
room.
and throw him over? He looks so small.
Yeah, there's a shove action. You attack him as an attack, and
Yep.
then instead of damage, you just start pushing him around. So sure,
But
do,
how?
do
But,
the
he,
shove action.
but he's pretty far away, huh? I'd have to push him. Like
yeah, I mean,
a
you've already
maniac.
taken your
like
10,
a force-
20, 30, plus I'm cheating. Yeah, so you've already run your full movement. So even if you shoved him, you shove him like 1 foot.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna
Um,
fight him.
So at the end of a running, you bonk into him. At this point, you just knock him down if you shoved him. Or you just punch him. Now, as a paladin, you have some magic spells, but you also have the ability to smite. And smite just means get a surge of energy from like your god as like lethal
divine
potency.
smite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that might work, even though you're in this anti-magic field, because it's more like a surge of like raw force, you know?
That, and I
It's
also
not a
have.
spell.
Can I use this unarmed strike?
Yeah, that just means punch people.
It's a bludgeon, and it's a +6 hit.
Yeah, you'll attack with your unarmed strike if you're fighting.
Damage type is a 5.
Damage type is a
Oh,
5.
I guess it's a 5. No.
It's just 1 damage, but you have +4 strength,
Yeah.
so you see how that makes a 5. 1 plus your 4 strength. It'll
That
just
all
always.
makes sense to you?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Okay, good.
You attack it +6 to see if you hit, and you deal 1 damage plus your enormous +4 strength.
Plus, how
We'll
much?
make-
How much am I losing since I'm all chained up?
Nothing. Well, I mean, that would give you disadvantage on your attack rolls, I guess.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack
All right.
Stumpy over there with this.
Attack with 2d20s. Take the lower one. Add 6 to it.
Get ready for this underwhelming roll stream. Golly. Oh wait, an 18 and a 15.
All right. So 21.
Yeah.
Do you do something cool like a headbutt or like a smite beak peck?
You know, absolutely. I gotta go.
Like,
I gotta go beaks in on this thing.
Are you smiting?
That's it. I'm
Are you
smiting.
smiting?
Yes.
So you,
Mighty
boom,
smile.
this white flash of energy comes out of his face.
That's it. Feathers
Right.
flying all over
Yeah,
the place.
you hit him. So you hit with a 5, but then you get to add your smite damage. Now you can give up any level of spell. And what level is your character? 3rd level.
Right. We're all
So
three.
do you have 2nd level spells by now?
No.
Normally on your character sheet? Let's look at the level 3 paladin.
Oh, I I'm level 4.
You are. You and
Okay, we're supposed to be.
yeah,
Okay.
because you guys have done another mission before this.
This is my spells over here.
Paladin on page 82. We'll give you a little spell chart.
I got Cure Wounds, Thunder Smite.
But I'm looking at the number of casts.
Thunder.
So you only
Thunder
have
Smite.
2 first level spells. It's not until 5th level you get second level spell slots. So yeah, you have 2 first level spell slots, and you can burn one to smite. So you're gonna burn one of your spell slots, okay?
To Smite. All right.
It doesn't matter because we can't cast.
Because you couldn't
right?
cast anyway in that spell slot. So
So just
burning them for smiting is perfect.
Okay,
Is there
so
a
I'm gonna
little
burn
circle?
it. I got
Yeah.
a Wrathful Smite.
No, so those are the spells you could have cast.
Oh, that I could have.
You're
but I
gonna
can't do
give up a spell or
Just
the
like
option to cast a spell to
Color in
smite
that
instead.
circle.
it.
And then what does your smite do for damage? I believe it's D8 holy damage per level of spell given up. If I were to guess. Pretty sure I'm right. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right.
That's what I just played.
Divine Smite.
Jump on the mushroom. Kill the mushroom.
The extra damage is
So I got a
2d.
feather, I can fly.
Alright, it'll be 2d8 when you have a first level spell slot, and it'll raise 1d8 for each higher spell level. So this is going to be 2d8 bonus damage. So you're going to roll a d1, which will always get a 1. You're going to add 4 strength, which will always be 4. And you're going to add 2d8 smiting damage.
Okay. So do I need to roll the 2d?
The 2d8, yeah. 2ds! But the 1 and the 4 are always going to be just 5 flat damage. So you have 5 flat damage plus 2d8 smite damage.
Here we go, stream.
9 and 5 is 14 damage.
Let's go.
That is more than full life of a drow.
That's what I'm talking about.
So you literally go, "Ooh-ah!" This spray of blood just goes,
Freaking- I blew that guy up into oblivion.
and his head is just sort of like caved in and missing, and his body just goes and drops to the
This is
ground.
how I roll.
The drow is eliminated.
He's so dead.
At his feet, because the weapons he was holding until recently, I recently
Until he
possessed
turned into
a
dust.
short sword and a hand crossbow.
Oh, let's go. I got the short sword
They're at your feet.
and the hand crossbow.
Now you can usually interact with an item as a bonus during your move. So really quick, if you want to like kick the ground, have the sword flip up and catch it,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
fine. So if you want to use a bone like a free thing to toss one into the air and grab it, I'll let you flip the sword or the hand crossbow into your hand.
I'm gonna go hand crossbow on this one.
All right. So you kick his little hand crossbow with your talon and you catch it in one hand.
Yep.
Like, oh, you went to catch it and it goes because the chain.
Oh, that's right. I haven't broke the chains off yet.
But now you got this little hand crossbow.
Yeah.
And it's loaded and ready to go.
Lucky.
Hey.
All right. Well, that's one down.
Gotta follow the bird.
All right. The guy's inside this special room.
Follow you.
Right. Well, you broke your chains
You broke your chains.
and then
You're
got punched in the face.
You're one.
That was good. That was nice.
That's cute.
That's cute. Okay, whatever.
If you're into that kind of
All right. This is the Drow Elite Warrior. This was the watch captain of this guard post.
thing.
Okay.
This guy.
The watch captain of the guard post. He also knows he cannot use magic up here, so he's not going to mess with any of his magic.
Let's go.
But he's a decently high level guy. He's armed. That's nice. He's gonna come out with a short sword. And he goes, that was my friend. I'm gonna avenge him. And he attacks you twice. Now again, because you have you're restrained with your chains, he's gonna get advantage on his attacks. So he's gonna get 2 attacks with advantage. He's either gonna take a 10 or a 7. He'll take a 10. And he's gonna take an 18. So with his plus, what does he get? Plus 7s? I believe even a 17 will hit you because you don't have any armor.
Well, because I'm naked.
Because you're naked.
Okay.
Yeah, you have no armor, no shields. So you are. So his 2 hits hit you, and he bites into you with d6 plus 4 on each. That'll be a total of 7 and 9. Hits you for 16 damage.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad.
16, you say, yes?
16 damage, yeah. You have 25 life, so yeah, he just goes, oh yeah, cha, cha, just starts cutting into you, and your bloody feathers are flying all over the place.
Okay, so I'm down to 9 HP.
Yeah, he cuts into you pretty bad. All right, so that is the watch captain, and now Lauren and Lauren's posse of people.
Ren.
Ren.
And
Lauren.
Ren's posse.
Ren and Ren's posse of people. Do you want to use any of your little buddies before you take your turn?
I didn't get to use my midgets.
Yeah, you should have. I'm sorry. So you're absolutely right. When you ran in and killed that guy,
Yeah.
these guys can take a turn.
Do they get the same initiative as me?
That's what I'm doing. You can take them before or after your turn on your turn. So the three of you will be like one phase.
So they would have went before this guy came and wrecked my world?
Yeah.
So there's a chance if they could kill him, then I wouldn't take this
They cannot kill
egregious
him.
amount. They can't kill
Not realistically, but they can both make their attacks.
him? Can they at
So
least distract him?
there's Daredevil. No, you're gonna get stabbed. But
Get away from
but
this
you're
guy.
right that they can take their action.
Well, what's the point of their action if they can't do any attack to the guy?
They can attack and hit the guy.
They can
I'm just saying they're
bludgeon
not
him.
realistically gonna kill a guard captain in
Like-
one round.
I don't know about my rolls.
You're right. You could roll.
I roll deep. Not really.
Roll it good. Roll it good. Go for it. You
Okay.
see how they have their little bubbles at top for their life, and then they have like a primary action.
So who I have
The girl.
Qui-Gon Jinn and the no, what's the Beast? It was Beauty and the Beast over there.
This is what we'll do to further clean this up. After the watch captain goes, oh no, this one won't erase. Oh yeah, well, this is no, it won't erase. Why? Try erase does not erase. This draws well and won't erase. We got to find some of the anti-spray, but we'll do it later.
The anti-spray. I got
So
that.
here's all of our NPCs will go before Lauren. That'll solve all of our problems, and then Lauren will go. Okay? So that guy totally stabbed you, and now it's your friend's turn.
Wait, he maybe hasn't.
No, I'm fixing the glitch. Fix the glitch.
Okay, so
Would
all
you
they,
like them to
that
go
guy-
right now?
yeah, I want them to go.
Rushes and strikes.
So what is
They're
she?
both gonna run in there and go after
Read what that thing says. They're like signature move power, the top
All right.
thing.
Edith Fun Run over here.
That'll do something. What does it say?
Oh, this Feld Run.
Feldrun.
Her signature attack is a melee attack. Good. It doesn't require anything. It's a
Okay.
+5 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
2 attacks, 1 target. Hits for 1d6 +5 slashing damage.
Okay.
She's a mean little mama.
Now that's with a weapon, so that
no, this is melee.
I know.
Oh, but that could be. It can't be her
She
hand.
needs a weapon. It'll work, but that D6 +5 is just going to be just the +5 because the D6 would have been the short sword.
I got you.
So the D6 becomes a 1. But
she
yeah.
can't run in there and pick up the other sword that was on the ground.
Okay. Have her run in there and pick up the sword.
All right. So
All right.
sister Edith Fun Run
And now
grabs
stabs
the,
her. All right.
grabs the thing.
She
so now
grabs
she
that
has
sword.
the D6.
Yeah, and now she's in her full attack. So make her do her full attack.
All right.
2d20s to hit.
Ooh, 2d20s to hit. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Fun Run.
He has a move called a parry.
Wait,
He gets to add 3 to the AC against one melee attack that would
Right.
hit it.
this is for the street. Dang
So
it! That
either of
was
those
so
things
far
hits it. Oh,
off.
an 8 and an 8. Those both miss.
Ooh.
Woo!
Does she have a plus for anything? Dang it!
Yeah, she has a plus something. +5.
Yeah.
So those are both
plus 5 for the
13s,
hit,
but they
so
both
13.
miss. Yeah, so she picks up the sword and goes, ha, 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 and just swinging at him.
It looks cool, but it doesn't
She's,
do anything.
she's pushing him back.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. He already hit me. What a loser.
And now what do you do with Qui-Gon Jinn?
Mm-hmm. All right. Qui-Gon is.
Daredevil, the
Daredevil.
elf prince.
All right. So his deal is
Prince-
he's got
Prince-
the multi attack, 2
Prince
claw
Daredevil.
attacks, +5 to hit,
There you
reaches
go.
5.
He doesn't even need a weapon because he uses his claws.
Perfect.
So he's great.
All right, Claw Boy. Oh, he's got nice health there too.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
good. He's tough.
So because he's doing 2 claw attacks, 2
Mhm.
dice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's see
And
if
he
I
gets
can
his full
see
stats.
if I can get this one on the screen.
So now from your perspective, the three of you guys have what you need to fight.
Bet. Man, that did not get on the deal. I got a 15 and a 19.
Now
Plus-
add your +5.
Plus fives.
Tell me a 20 and a 24.
Dude, this is too early to be doing math. I went to public school. That's a 24 and a 19.
Right.
You gotta calm down.
So 24 and
Calculator.
19. Okay. Those will both hit. Okay.
Good.
He is going to use his parry ability. Once per round, he can add 3 to his AC against an attack to knock it out of being a hit into a fail. And your 19, he's going to shred. He's going to get rid of it.
That's unfortunate.
So that one claw hits him, and that second one he puts his hand up and blocks it with his sword. So do the damage of that one sword.
So when Daryl takes an injury, reducing his I didn't get an injury.
Correct.
Okay. So what am I doing now? Sorry.
The damage.
The
Your
D6?
claw does. What? I don't know what it does.
It is a. Didn't I say D6? Yeah, I did. A D6, guys. Here we go. Let's see if Tyler can find a square. Here we go.
It's not a square, it's a cube.
Your mom's a cube.
Wow.
Ah,
So 5 plus what? 5 plus
5.
4.
Not too bad.
What was it? +4 or something?
5 plus a 5 plus 5 to hit.
Yes, to hit. And
Oh,
then how
I'm
much
sorry.
damage?
Plus 3 slashing.
Plus 3.
damage.
So 8 slashing damage.
8 slashing.
All right. The Drow Elite takes 8 damage.
No hate to Lauren's mom. You're
So,
awesome.
I don't
lady.
wanna write
Thank you
with the
for raising a
red.
Great daughter.
All right,
Oh,
8.
You said that. She's watching right now.
I know.
Do you
she
need
is.
this long term? I'll just get a pencil. Can you get me one of the little pencils?
We should have had 4 pencils.
There
What
were.
happened
There was only
to the
3.
one?
I brought my own in there,
Oh.
so there should be another one.
Well, there's one on the table then.
What, bring your own. No problem.
There was supposed to be.
It's not a problem.
You're a problem.
Someone just has to pick it up off that table.
You just made it a problem.
All right, Lauren, your buddies. What do you want them to do? And notice the Buppedo has a special power. It's pretty cool. It's called Suggestion. 3 times per day. It is a spell-like ability. So does it work
He's got you
during
the mind
this
tricks.
anti-magic magic? Is it just spells that don't work, or is it all your magic tricks? It would have to suppress this, because this could literally tell him to make the guard just open the door.
That sounds good.
So there's no way he can do that during the anti-magic suppression. All right. So what do you want to make him do? Who do we
So
got
you're
with
saying
you?
Is that
there's a
this
door
guy?
behind them?
Behind who?
The giant dudes.
Giant
Well-
dudes.
This
You just
door's
said-
open that they were in.
No, I'm saying if
now
he
there's
could have done
2.
suggestion normally during the anti-magic,
Oh, like
he could have just
earlier.
told the guards at any time, "Hey, can you open that door for me?" And they'd be like, "Sure."
Okay.
So the magic suppression must suppress that, or he would have done that ages ago.
So you're saying he can't do that?
He cannot do that in this zone.
Okay.
There's a powerful ward on the slave pen to inhibit spellcasters and shield the area against scrying attempts. Spells cast within the slave pen have no effect.
Well, that's
Oh.
have no effect.
The wards don't suppress or negate spell effects that originate outside the slave pen. For example, a creature under the effect of an invisibility spell remains invisible when it enters the slave pen. Creatures inside the slave pen can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived as magical. So, never mind. That feeling of magic,
So I should be feeling the tingling.
you're now tingling. Yes,
tingling.
and not only that, you're now feeling the phase risk, but not the anti-magic suppression. It was centered on the pen.
We're gonna win.
All right, all right.
I feel it.
That's a lot more
Feel it
fair.
in my
feel it in my
fingers.
bones.
I guess that's fair.
I feel it in my.
So you lost one round, but it'll work out. It'll be fine.
Wow.
All right.
DM taking advantage for
I know.
himself there.
I know.
Let
Okay,
me plan
so-
my next attack.
Yeah.
I think you should get everyone extra.
How about I use giant ball of fire then? Fine, giant ball of fire.
Who you calling a ball of
So
fire?
if I use the special
Yes.
action of Bupitos,
Yes, Bupido's suggestion spell.
then I said that totally wrong. Then, huh?
No, suggestion.
I said
You make a new
Bupido.
suggestion.
I've been calling all these people by like
Like
Hollywood movie
Bobido.
names, like really
Yeah, no, fun round made me just lose it.
fun run. Eating the fun run.
Fun round. So eating Funyuns.
Eating Funyuns.
So eating Funyuns goes over here.
That's what I want the special action to be.
It's suggestion. Go eat Funyuns.
Then
So
you kill
can
them with your breath.
my suggestion be for one of these?
I'm gonna read the spell to you because it has some limits, but within that limit, have fun.
That's different than what it says.
Well, it
right
says, as per the spell, right?
Go fun run.
Can suggest an activity limited to do a magically influenced creature you can see within the range of your understanding. You target makes a wisdom save on a fail. Follow the rules in the PHP. So it's
Oh.
telling you follow the rules for the spell suggestion.
here. Okay.
It says it in a slightly shortened way, but let me find you the suggestion spell. Or you can get on your phone and look it up on D&D Beyond.
Or maybe James, aka thrown under the bus, could tell us.
He might be going to an appointment right now.
Which means he's sitting in the waiting room, bored out of his mind, and he wants to tell us.
Suggestion. So write this note on him, in your suggestion, maybe somewhere where you can write. It's on Player's Handbook 279. So in the future we can look it up much faster by using the page number. Okay? Suggestion. Suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two. Magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. Creatures that can't be charmed or immune. Blah, blah, blah. The suggestion must be worded in a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Asking the creature to stab itself or throw itself onto a spear or immolate itself or do some other obviously harmful act will end the spell. But anything else you suggest to it, it'll decide to do.
So only harmful to itself?
Yeah, things that a person would never do under any circumstance would be impossible. You couldn't suggest someone to lop their own head off. But you could suggest someone to run away or change the decision they made into something else. But it has to be within the realm of things that person could possibly do, right? No one's going to jump off a cliff.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a thing they would decide to do, even if you give them 1,000 tries.
I suggest you disappear.
Right.
So I could suggest one of them attacks the other one. Then
But he wouldn't ever do that. I think in this case, his choices are kind of like fight me or go do something else, right? And he wants to fight you, but you can try to make him do something else, right? If you can think of a reasonable something else that he would do.
Okay. I'll just make him go away then.
Just run.
Like, yeah.
Well, give me a 2-sentence way of saying I want you to run.
Could he trip off the edge?
So we don't know what's behind them, but they came out of that little cave.
Yeah, it's a tiny little guard post and the Quaggoth den.
I suggest you run back to the den
So, like, go to the den.
and like stay there. Yeah.
All right.
Should he
Go in the Quaggoth den and stay there. And who are you saying that to? One of the Drow or one of the Quaggoths?
The Quaggoth.
Oh yeah, totally. Quaggoth makes a wisdom check. It fails miserably.
Let's go.
And it comes up and he goes this. I'm assuming the one that's on Buppido, right? This runs up, rah, 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 and bites Buppido, and Buppido goes, and he goes, oh God, you're right! I don't want to do that! And it just runs off and just goes, slams the door back in place. So it totally leaves. And it rolled a natural 1, so it's completely out of the fight. Alright, what else? Who else you got with you? You've got Ront, and you've got the Drow.
Okay, so they might have special. They have special actions too.
Yes.
Ront.
The Drow can cast spells, but I never gave you his card, so I'll control him. He'll see the Drow coming, and he will summon an acid arrow and go and launch this like magical arrow at one of the Drow. It hits, and that Drow suffers 4d4 acid damage. So 3, 6, 8 damage. So this one of them just starts burning. He goes, ah.
Smells like burning.
Yeah. So one of them gets hurt by acid. Okay, Ront. What are you gonna have Ront do?
Ront can do a raging. Is he 3rd level?
Yeah.
He can do a raging attack.
Okay.
He's a rager.
With a wild swing.
Okay.
So. Yep.
Roll it.
At this.
Natural 20.
Ah!
There you go.
20.
So what's his wild swing? His wild swing is normally d6 plus 5, so it's just gonna be the 6 damage. How do you crit on unarmed attacks when there's no attack roll? I'll just give you a free 6 damage. I mean a d6 damage.
Okay.
So it does 9 damage to him, and that Quaggoth is really hurt.
Is he down?
Quaggoths have a ton of health, so no.
So no.
Nope.
Is he bloodied?
Not even close.
Try.
All right, Lauren, you're up. So this guy, he suggests and kind of backs up. Ront moves around the side of him and punches him quite well in the ribs. And this guy's leaning over to shoot bolts at the Drow. Lauren, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'll try to hit him with my hands.
Okay. Or you could choke him or try to shove him off the cliff.
Pick up a rock. So, how does that work if I tried to shove him? It's still like unarmed.
You make an
strike?
attack roll, and then we do a grapple check. And if you succeed to grapple, you can try to shove him off the cliff. Might be worth it.
Yeah.
The
I guess I'll
payout's
try
pretty
that.
big.
That's probably
The
better.
payout's
than
pretty big right now, yeah.
Just hitting him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Let me try to shove him.
All right, make an attack roll.
Ooh.
12.
Plus
so
your
it's
arms. It's like, yeah, it's like a 17. That hits him.
Let's go.
Okay. And now strength versus, like an athletics versus athletics. So he is at a 12.
Ooh, dumpster.
But you're going to get a +1 from your rage. So
And my athletics is +3.
So you're getting a +4.
Okay.
So just roll well. Oh no!
It's a 7.
Maybe an 11.
You're like, and he goes, it just looks so cute. So adorable.
Down. No, you go down.
There's so much
I'm
going
not
on.
going down.
You're wrestling him, but yeah, you didn't roll well. But it's fine.
Can somebody partner with her in the struggle and help push him over?
Definitely, yeah. The next person to try is aiding, and then they get advantage. So they'll have a much better chance to help him over.
Okay.
What's this guy? Is this Buppido? Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what Buppido should do next.
We leave it up to you, right?
Well, Lauren's done. Garnet's turn. Garnet, are you gonna go try to heave him over, or are you gonna?
Come on,
Because
Garnet.
she's entangling his arms.
Right?
Right? You can cast.
Tangling.
But do you want to cast, or do you want to try to fling this quack off a cliff? With your you're gonna go brute strike the quack off.
This is good.
+0.
Yeah, but you're helping her. You'll get advantage.
All right.
What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go up there and.
As a
if
wizard?
I touch him as burning hands, that
Burning
way,
hands is a
Yeah, that's a
cone of
cone,
fire
so
that
I don't
burns
wanna-
everyone.
I don't have shocking grasp. Dang it.
Yeah, shocking
Oh, I
grasp.
do have shocking grasp.
That would work. Yeah.
That's
In this
cool.
case, because he's entangled with Lauren, you won't have to roll to hit. You're gonna hit
Okay.
him. So you run up to his rib cage and just singe his fur.
1d8 lightning.
Okay.
This room has shocking grasp.
D8.
Because of the wall.
Oh.
I forget about killing yesterday.
Once you
Wow.
touch it,
Oh.
it's 3 damage.
3+.
There's no plus, right? Or it just does. Does it have plus wisdom?
No.
It's just D8?
Hit +3.
Seriously, that outlet right there.
Yeah, just D8 lightning.
Yeah.
Okay, but it takes
Oh,
away his
D8.
reaction.
I tried 2 power strips.
Okay, what do you want to do now?
I don't understand
Oh, I get another turn?
What, empty, unplugged power strips blowing up for no reason?
why.
Yeah.
Just when they're making the circuit.
Nothing plugged into it whatsoever.
The
Sorry.
fuse just
It
can't handle the
shouldn't do
circuit.
That
Yeah.
was sidebar there.
Super
Sorry.
weird.
I'm engaged. I'm with it.
Ron already went, right?
Yeah, everybody else went. So we're at the raiding party. So that Quackoff is gone forever. He's just gonna cry, and he slammed the door, so it's locked now. He's like, no.
Oh, he's in the corner in the fetal position.
All right, so this one goes. Rah, rah, rah. He's been electrocuted. He's gonna try to backhand Garnet. He misses wildly. All right, Quackoff's done. These drow, what are they gonna do? One of them's been melted by an acid arrow.
Let's go.
They both get their hand crossbows and they load their poison barbs and they shoot into the fray. So one's going to shoot at Lauren around that big guy and one's going to shoot at the orc.
It seems like Lauren's blocked by the big guy. Can we like at
I
least
know.
give him some kind of?
yeah, he does. He has coverage. That's why I
coverage.
mentioned it. She's got partial coverage because of the block.
Cool.
So he only has a +2, which is a 12. So when you have no armor class at all, it's 10 plus your 1 from your dex is 11. I don't think you have more than an 11
Why is it different than this?
because you don't have armor.
Oh,
So this barely nicks you like in the elbow.
okay.
Because it barely scratches you, d6 plus 2 damage. It does only
3.
You saw
only
that
3
stream? That was a
damage, and because you're resisting it, you only take 1 damage.
There you go.
39 left. She has 51 health and takes half damage, so she has effectively 100 health, and you have 25.
I need her to borrow because I'm down to 9.
You're down at 9 from
I
one
got
hit.
chump shotted by
Yeah, you ran at a boss.
Dumbledore.
And then make your con save with advantage because it just nicked you.
Try this one this time.
You have you passed, yeah.
Constitution.
If yeah, and
20.
you would have gotten 2 dice to check. So
Oh.
yeah, the first one passed, so it doesn't matter.
It's fine. No, it's not.
It's worse than you would have failed. No, I'm kidding. That would have been fine. So you don't get poisoned for an hour. The second one fires into Rond
Yep.
and hits him for 9 damage. So Rond has to make 2 Constitution saves. One is DC 9, and one is DC 13. But he has a huge con.
Yeah.
So unless he rolls a 3.
5.
Oh, he almost failed. Okay, he doesn't take damage. And he does get poisoned. He gets hit, and he's like, that doesn't hurt at all, Sleepy.
So he's down.
He's not down. He's been affected by the poison. He's going to be very tired soon. All right, that's the raiding party, and now we're back to Cirrus.
All right, so we got to finish this guy off. Where's his HP at?
You don't know.
Oh, bet. All
I
right,
just
well,
gotta keep stepping away.
I'm gonna go
attacking.
full bore, and I'm gonna use my other smite.
You're the smite. Okay.
Yeah, let's try to finish this clown off.
Finish him off. He's been scratched once.
That's why we're gonna finish him off because he did me dirty last time. and
I would
don't
like to do
wanna die.
97% of his damage in one hit.
It'd be a lot easier.
How many attacks do you have? I think just one.
Sure. Yep.
I think so. Yeah. Just a
What
regular
do I
attack.
use? Let's go with this guy. Here you go.
Attack roll of
Gosh,
That's a 3.
a 3.
it's so bad.
So you get this little hand crossbow, and you go,
Yeah.
it's got a poisoned arrow. And you shoot at the ceiling.
I shoot at the
Doink.
ceiling, and it ricochets off the ceiling with my luck, and
Then it hits Puppedo.
yeah, dang it.
Oh.
Shoots
Poor
him in
guy.
the
But you can disengage. So you have a room now that you can look around. And in this room are some chain shirts.
Some chain shirt.
Chain.
Chain
Like they're
mail
made out of
shirt.
chain shirts. Some hand crossbows. And some short swords.
Short swords. Pick them up.
Short swords.
Short.
The shorts
swords.
is strong with this one.
Yes, there's a lot of shorts.
Actually, I need to go for armor because your boy's current HP's a little wanting.
Right. So you swing at him and you double back. You get two friends in melee with him. So as you rip away, you're going to try to do something. Chain shirts, suits of studded leather, shields, hand crossbows, short swords, and then like mining equipment. Not mine, like climbing equipment, like iron spikes and coils of rope.
No, we're gonna go for the leather armor.
All right. So you run over to a little wall where they have some leather armor set up, and you're going to start putting that leather armor on. It'll take a while. All right, the Watchtower boss. He is going to focus his attention.
Wait, don't think their initiative isn't the same as mine?
We changed it by making it the line.
So convenient for him.
I know, we fixed it, so you wouldn't complain anymore.
Dang it.
And that means he can cast spells. So he is going to cast the spell of darkness
Fireball.
and turn the entire room into a pitch super black ball
Okay.
that no one can see anything through,
Including him.
including him.
Good.
And he is going to just make it so it's impossible for the fight to happen and just stall. So you hear this clattering and this clanging, but like you cannot see an inch in front of your face now. There's supernatural hyper black darkness in here now.
Okay. So I can't even like swing and with a possible.
Well, you had gotten this leather armor and you're like, as long as I can get my, and then just everything goes black.
So my guy's armored up, but I'm talking
No,
about
you're
for-
starting to put it on, but since it's in your hands, you'll be able to keep wrestling
We've
with
all
it.
gotten dressed in the dark before.
Yeah,
let's be
exactly.
honest.
That's what I'm saying. But you have to try to put on a leather armor
Backwards
with wings
and
and
inside out.
That's
Yeah.
it.
With
With the wings that are broken.
The wings,
I don't
yeah.
even think I've broken off my
Did you
my
break your
chains. I haven't
No,
broken
you
off my
didn't
chains
break
yet.
them.
No, we're
But
just,
then you won't be able to put this armor.
can't even get
You're
the-
like, I don't know why this armor won't go on my body.
mean?
Okay. So, Lauren,
Wait, my side guys don't get any chance here?
it's the side guy's turn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. My Edith Fun Run and
What does she do?
Derelict over here? Well, just
Derelict.
attacks.
You can't see anything to attack.
But you can swing in the dark.
This is super darkness. Yes, you can swing in the dark.
I'm in. Oh, wait, that's a third level.
So she can attempt to swing at him even though she can't tell where he is.
I can attempt to swing, but you're not going to give me any love, huh?
It's not that I'm not going to give you love, it's that he's no longer there.
He's not even there.
It's his trick. He made everything black so he can stall, and you don't know where he went.
He ran away.
You hear clattering
away.
and noise. Now, if he was going to keep stabbing them, they'd know he's there, but I'm going to give you a little... he's at least there. You don't know where
but
he
I don't
is.
really know where he is.
But there's this clattering noise, and as they lunge around in the dark, they go, "Where is he? I don't see him. I don't know what's going on." It's a confusing black mess. So that's why I jumped
All right,
over to
I'll
Lauren.
give you. Yeah, you're over to Lauren. You're right.
All right, over to Lauren. You have your special guys over here, Phil.
Okay.
You have Buppedo and Rond and who else? The drow guy.
So I can use this special action only 3 times. So I can
Yes,
do-
3 times per day. You can keep doing it, actually. I
Oh.
suggest now you run away. You can do it 2 more times today.
Mm.
I don't know if I should save that.
I don't know. Maybe you should. What's
Yeah,
his signature
I'll
attack?
just-
A magic attack. Oh, he's a wizard.
Oh.
He can just shoot a cantrip, a sacred flame. So his regular attack is to shoot energy blasts.
Hmm.
Oh, now I don't know which one I should use.
Just do whatever. Doesn't matter.
It's 1d8 of damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him to go in the cage with the other dude.
All right. He fails. And he goes, "Oh God, you're right." But since the other one closed the door, he's now on the outside of the cage going, "Ah!" And the other one's like, "Stay out!" And they're on both sides of the bars just yelling at each other.
Okay.
Also, when he broke out of melee, you guys can make opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay.
But I think because he's been suggested, it might break. No, yeah, he would have used the disengage action and gone, because that would only make sense. So
That's fine.
That's,
I
that's fine.
probably
That's
wouldn't
fine.
want to like
Yeah.
try to hit
Interrupt
him
the
and then
suggestion.
he
Yeah,
attacks
exactly.
Me again.
Exactly, it would break the
So-
suggestion.
How far can I move?
25
Or no,
feet.
this is him. Not
Yeah, that's him.
me.
You can move
That's 5 spaces.
your regular movement, which I think for you, because you're a gnome, is 5
That's
spaces.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Just gonna go for those drow.
Kill them.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Run toward them.
Okay.
5 spaces.
So that would be me, but I'm not next.
Yeah, you're
'Cause
next
that's-
after them.
Nobody else is gonna go. Just
I don't
Puppy
care what order you and them take your turns, because you're all at the same
Oh,
time.
we're
Bubbadoe
once-
went, so
Okay.
now it's your turn?
Yeah, Buppadoe can go, which he did,
Okay.
and Ron can go, and you can go, and Garnet can go, and there's no timing conflict. I don't really care.
How many can you go?
5.
1, 2,
She runs
3,
right
4,
at him, and they're
5.
like, "She's coming!" So put her closer. Now, if you do a dash, you can get all the way there, but either way, you don't have time to attack.
Okay. That's why I'm asking. Like, it doesn't seem smart for me to go next. I don't have anything to fight with. And,
Okay.
like everybody else has magic stuff.
Yeah.
At least.
Okay. Then don't run just yet. Who else is going then? Do you
Either
want to
Garnet or
hold
the
your
other
action
one
for a
can.
certain command?
No, I'm just. If you're saying all of us are going as a group, we can go in any order.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably wait until someone else went, unless everyone else is just gonna stand there, and then I'll go.
Basically, everyone's going to stand there. He's done. Garnet can cast a spell, but Ron running at them won't make them come to you. At some
Right.
point, you're still going to run to them, so I don't care when you do it. It doesn't matter to me.
Garnet, do you want to go, or should I just go?
It's not too late to double back up.
I mean,
with
we
the
have.
guard
We could retreat, go toward.
The drow aren't particularly strong. You already killed one in one shot, and one of them's half dead. So cleaning up those last 2 drow wouldn't take long.
Alright. So I got
That's
my
up to you.
magic back.
You can cast your spells, yes.
Magic missile.
You could magic missile.
Pew pew.
On the hurt one, or the full life one, or split them.
Split them.
Okay, do it. Roll it.
1d4 damage.
1d4 damage per missile.
Yeah. 4.
So you have 3 missiles.
Okay.
So how are you splitting them?
Which one's which?
The left one's hurt.
Left one's hurt. I'll do 1 on that one and 2 on the other.
Alright, so you did 5 to that guy, and he drops. That puts him to exactly 0, so that guy goes down.
Let's go.
He's like, oh! That was exactly what you sounded like.
2.
3, because you had plus
3.
1 each. And the second missile, 3. So he
3.
takes 6 damage. So the other drow takes 6. So one of them takes the missile in the ribs and goes, oh god, I wasted my life. And the other one takes 6 damage. So they haven't done much. They basically shot crossbows once and
Well,
then got
those
blown
aren't
up.
very effective. I'm not at a high enough level.
Okay. So that's what Garnet did.
I'll just move up partially as my.
Okay. Run almost all the way there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's-
Yeah.
And then Ron, what do you want to do? Sereth doesn't like casting all of his spells, but he's like, if it just finishes off the last drow, fucking I'll do it. So he shoots a missile.
Oh,
And misses. He wastes the spell
That's
and
a good
misses.
roll.
Awesome.
Yeah, not good.
I can move 30, right, with Ront?
Oh, wait, hold on. On a miss, it still does damage. Whoa!
I could use that with my crap roll.
Hold on. Acid arrow does damage when it misses now? I guess that's so necessary because no one ever used to cast an acid arrow because when you miss, you just wasted the whole spell. But now it does some damage when you miss? That'd be crazy. Acid arrow's not even on the spell list. What are they talking about? Okay. It's not even in the spell list in the DMG. This used to be a really old spell. They take half the initial damage and no subsequent damage. They take 2d4 damage. I don't know where my d4 is. 2d4. So we take 7 damage from the acid arrow missing. And plus your 6 damage kills him. So he is down.
This one?
Yeah.
The-
So they're both down. So this part of the fight is resolved.
Let's go. Even the guy that he just stays crazy, like he's under the Jedi mind trick, and
The suggestion is don't fight us because we're going to kill you. And he thinks that's a reasonable suggestion.
So that never
he's just
changes?
like, okay. It lasts an hour. He thinks this is a true statement for an hour.
so we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Retreat.
Right. If nothing changes the situation, maybe it's a minute. Up to 8 hours. Yeah. So
Ooh,
he'll
8
think that's
hours?
true all day. He thinks it's true that if he fights you guys, you'll kill him.
Sweet.
So he's like, I ain't fighting you. I'll go sit in my house.
So that area's taken care of.
Yeah.
Our guard tower still has a little.
So Rond
Darkness.
potentially can get geared up. Do you want who do you want to grab the supplies on those drow? It'll take a little bit of time to grab their leather and put it on, but they can equip their equipment. Right?
2 of them get the equipment?
There are 2 drow, and they
Okay.
each have a short
Yeah.
sword, a hand crossbow, and their basic armor. So we can give Ront a short sword and some basic armor.
Yeah. Give it.
I think you're gonna have to give Jimchar that turkey bone because you guys are getting out of here.
Oh, what happened?
She
We
killed
knocked
the
her
drow.
Well,
out.
they're dead now.
Okay, cool.
But remember, the Jimjar said, "I bet you that if we get out of here, I get the turkey bone."
Well, does he remember that he said that?
He remembers
I don't
everything.
even have the bone actually, so he's gonna have to fight
you
Garnet.
still got to give it up.
Yeah.
With
So
those 2 guys down,
people can get their leather.
2 people can strap on leather, short swords, and hand
short
crossbows.
swords and-
Okay, I'll take a short sword.
So,
So you run up,
armor if I
you get
can.
leather, short sword. Okay.
Okay.
Somebody give me like a communal little list of stuff, or I'll give you some piece of paper to write it on. But I want to
So
go faster
we can pretty much we're not gonna have any of the stuff that we
for a
had
long
before.
time. Yeah, but we'll fix it as we go. But I want a communal party equipment list.
I got a crossbow, a short
You have a hand crossbow,
hand
yeah.
crossbow,
Yeah.
So you pick.
and leather armor.
So we're gonna give it to Ron.
Ron will take the other one. Okay. So Ron will take a short sword and a leather. She'll take a short sword and a leather, and you guys have 2 hand crossbows floating around. Okay. And you have some amount of drow poison. Okay. Next.
Or,
Done. Raiding party's dead. Back to Sirius.
So we in darkness still, or is
Yeah, you're in total darkness, and you now finish putting this leather on, and your people have been saying, like, we don't know where he went, he must have left. And so this room is just completely black, and it was full of tables and, like, little things, so it's pretty hard to navigate.
Can we even do anything at this point? Like, what do we got going on here?
Well, you should regroup.
We can't see each other, right?
Yes, but
It's most dangerous.
your other people are outside the building.
Is the door still open? Can I see the light to get out? Can we?
As awkward as it is, while in the sphere of darkness, you can't even see the light on the outside of darkness. But as you wander toward the walls, because it's like the same size as the room, If you feel the wall and go out the door and you cross that plane, you now see another one of those big roadways.
All right, so let's do this. Let me roll and see if I can break out of my chains.
Okay. Roll it.
1d20.
Yeah, it's the strength. It's an athletics check.
Which one did me dirty last time? I think it was the.
All of them.
Yeah, you're right. Rolling on 16 there, plus my strength.
If you rolled a 16, you got it.
Okay, good.
Because your strength is a +4.
Good.
So you bust it. So you break the tassel between your wrists and your belt,
Yep.
but it doesn't mean your wings will, be broken. Somebody's going to have to try to unpin and remove those bars from your wings. And even then, it's going to take some time to rest them up and heal them.
Sure. All right, so I'm out of my chains.
Yeah. Yeah, your chains.
And you said I can move along the wall to find the door?
Yes.
That's what's happening. I'm ready
All
to
right.
get out. I'm gonna get out.
Darkness lasts 10 minutes. So over the next 10 minutes, you
It's
guys
definitely been
all
10 minutes.
right. So after a few minutes, you guys flood in, and as they walk into this plane of darkness, this guy, the Drow, he can kind of guide you because he's allowed to see in it. All the Dark Elves can see through it. And so he goes, "All right, guys, get in here, and once we're ready, we'll breach this room." And the twins are following you, and the worms following you, and the Kuatoa's following you. Everybody goes. Right? We leave all this behind. The dead Drow. We'll clean up. Clean up a little bit. We're ready to move on to the next thing. So even though you're in pitch black, you hear this noise outside of this big battle and this big mess. Mm-hmm. And you guys are basically talking to yourselves and saying, look, we don't have a lot of time, but let's take 1 minute to regroup, grab some weapons, grab some armor. I can guide you through the darkness, and then we're going to have to go. Okay?
They're going to guide us into the darkness again?
He's talking you through what he sees in the room, because nobody else can see in the room.
Right.
Because the darkness lasts 10 minutes, so.
That wasn't the 10 minutes that they all spent fighting over
No,
there?
no, I'm saying you haven't taken the whole 10 minutes. Within the possible 10 minutes that the darkness is still up, you guys regroup. He talks you through grabbing some weapons and armor, and you guys say, okay, let's go. Okay, let's go.
Okay.
And that doesn't take 10 minutes. That makes maybe 3 or 4, right?
Right.
Okay. So you have a leather armor on.
I got my
You've
leather
got
armor.
leather
I
armor
broke
on.
my stuff and I moved out of the
Ron's got a leather armor on. And you guys are going to break out of here.
We haven't even killed the boss yet.
Yeah, he's gone. You don't know
He
where
just
he is.
disappeared. I thought you said he stayed in the room.
No, he's staying there. Okay, my whole point was you don't know where he went, but he pieced out. If he hadn't pieced out, we would still be dealing with him.
Oh, he's gone. So he's like
Yeah.
not even here.
Right. That's why I said you don't know where he is. You can't find him in the darkness. He cast darkness and he ran.
The flat plastic mini confused me there. All right, I got you.
Gotcha. I get why you're confused.
I understand.
So he hasn't been in this room to fight you.
So, do they want to look around through the room just to pick
They
up?
can't because it's still black.
But I mean, we can all like take a short rest here and then.
You do not have time for a short
So
rest.
you're saying we all went into that room too?
Yeah, I'm trying to speed things up, but it's making things more confusing.
Okay.
I'm saying now that those drow are dead and the Quaggoths are suggested for 8 hours to avoid us, right? You guys could recollect. And you have a breaking point here because there is a pitch black darkness overlapping this room.
Mm-hmm.
So nobody can see in and out of it.
I can see in the dark.
Doesn't matter. Darkness is a super spell.
Oh.
It makes it so it's completely impossible to see. Okay?
But you said
Except
one person can?
the drow can see in it. So the drow guy, Sareth, can kind of tell people, well, there's weapons over there, there's this over there. And so over the course of a couple of minutes, you guys regroup, grab a couple things, and you're ready to run out of this room and get back into light.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Could we use the cover of darkness to rest?
Resting takes an hour.
I got time.
It's only dark for 10 minutes.
It's
But
all- yeah,
there's
pretend
these
it.
demons screaming
Yeah.
overhead.
As soon as the
running
demons
around.
stop fighting, the drow are just going to come back and re-secure the whole place.
All right.
You have minutes.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Can we go to another stalactite? Or
Yes.
they?
So let's look at the map. You guys have cleared out this way, going this way. This was the slave pen. This was the Quaggoth room. This was a tiny little outpost. This is the river. And you guys have crossed over into 10. And that room is now a black ball for 10 minutes. And it's been about 5 of those minutes now. And as you come out this door, where there's still been this big demon fight. Again, if I make this take more than 5 minutes, the demon fight is over, right? But they're done. They're still fighting, and Drow are still shooting at them, and they're not ultimately aware of what's going on. Except the commander of this watchtower ran away several minutes ago. So, like, how many people can he tell in 3 minutes or 4 minutes? He can tell a handful of people.
Yep.
So, 6 to 8 is the actual priest room, right? Mm-hmm. That's where the priestess was and all their main force was. What's 4? 4 is the elite barracks where the super drow are. 2 is the regular barracks. 3 is the food, their main hall. And 1, I think, is the lift. No, 1's a watch post. 5 is the lift.
So
5
we
is
need
the
to
lift.
get to 5.
Your options are to get to the lift and go down the lift,
Yep.
or jump into the webs. Whenever you're comfortable doing that. Who's leading this party? Who's making decisions for everybody?
Say it one more time. We got the lift, and we got what else?
You could try
We
to fight
still
your way to the
have
lift
one
and use
room.
the lift, but then someone's going to be layering down 11 people. You know, it's like that's like a small elevator, right? Maybe 4 people could get in at a time, and then you'd have to have some burly people hauling them down.
No,
So
they're
you'd have to really secure the lift to use the lift, or the only other obvious way down is to jump into the spider webs.
Could I request that somebody tries to break my wings free?
Not in the dark.
But as soon as we get out of the dark,
You can request anything.
Mother, may I? It's going to take a while for me to heal too, right? So I
Right.
kinda need
Jump.
to,
It's not going to immediately help you.
I need to get this.
I say
process.
jump.
Right.
Even though I have some spider PTSD from that last time.
That's right. So your point is, I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping.
I'll do it.
No, she's in it. I'm with her. I say let's go Spiderville.
Let's go jump.
Let's jump.
Is there any other equipment or things you guys are going to try to recover before we
We
leave?
can't see shit.
Oh!
So
You can cast spells now, but we were still talking about how you need a spellcasting focus. I don't know what the spellcasting focus of a wild mage is. You just need to look it up. You go to the sorcerer section and tell me if it gives any guidance on what your focus would even be. Because if it can be anything that's fire, then I understand that you don't really need one.
it's around 101.
It's solid on this side.
The what?
I was asking her how this is supposed to be balanced. If it's solid on this side, it's
Yeah.
flaky.
The technical answer is all the stuff they put in the dice are so light that it's not supposed to matter.
But
But
it probably does.
some cases it probably matters a bit.
To
Yeah.
be honest, Stream.
Yeah.
This one not so hot.
That's
This
probably
guy,
that's probably
he's
what
done some work.
Let me see that one. That's
This is we don't even sell this yet. Do
and
we?
it's weighted on the 6, so it's always gonna give you one.
Yes.
That's a 4.
Yahtzee.
I want to know if I get over 10 rolls, more 6s than 1s, or more 1s than 6s. So far,
You're a
one
sideways
hasn't-
person.
Okay,
yeah,
so
that's the first time it landed.
6 has been 1, 2. There's a 6. So if it's badly weighted, there's a 6. There's a 6. So 4 6s in a row.
Saying there's a chance.
I'm saying there's a chance. So this is not poorly weighted at all.
I just suck at rolling. That's all he
You
says.
just need more rolls.
All right, here we go. So where we at? We're jumping into spider webs, right?
Unless you have some other objective to try to pull off before that happens.
I just feel like we should pick up the extra equipment that's on the ground. Can we equip that with all Edith Fun Run over here or no?
In the few minutes it takes you to get out of this place within the darkness, you could hastily grab anything from this room you need. So, any number of leather armor suits, shields, hand crossbows, or short swords you guys want.
You want anything? I already got the.
So, everybody should assume at the very least you have a short sword, a shield, and a hand crossbow.
Okay.
But it's not like you have bags of them, it's just that you can each grab a couple.
So what do you-
Yeah, I'd take a.
You have a short sword and you have a leather armor.
Yeah. And what were the other things you just said?
A shield, which I don't think you need a shield unless you want one.
Meh. And then the hand bow?
A hand crossbow.
I'll take the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Can I give her my hand crossbow and pick up a short sword?
But you said there was a bunch of each, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay,
so we don't
6 of each, but I'm assuming that's plenty.
So we'll just both have
Even, but then you also killed 2 drow, so technically you have 8 short swords.
Okay. I just need one because
So-
I just realized I
Yeah,
have
I'm just
that.
saying, you don't need more than 8, right? Everybody can have a short
There's
sword.
8 of us.
Yeah.
With the dagger, I get an
So,
upgrade
yeah.
with my character, right?
With a dagger?
Dagger? Does that count as a short sword?
I don't know what you mean.
Dagger is hit +6 with the damage type 1d4 +4 piercing. Simple finesse, light, throw, and range.
But why are you reading me what a dagger is? I don't know what your point is.
I'm saying, could I use? Does that short
That's-
sword that I pick up function as a dagger? Or?
No, it's a short sword,
Bummer.
which is better.
Well, yeah, but my guy specifically has skills with that.
No, he doesn't. It's
Nope.
just written on your sheet just because everybody has a dagger.
That's just what you picked as like.
Yeah, but since we took it away from you, it
starting
doesn't
thing.
matter.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
No, no.
You'll
Normally
have short
you
sword
would
on your
have it.
yeah. You can have short sword on your list now.
Well, I still need a short sword because I have no.
You've got a short sword.
I do now.
You do.
I'm so short sworded up.
You're
it's
so good.
ridiculous.
Okay.
Schwartz.
So
The Schwartz is strong with this one.
you guys potentially want to jump into the spider webs, but you know those giant spiders are going to get you. Do you have a plan?
YOLO.
Just say don't make a plan.
I second that yellow.
I mean, I don't know what the plan could be, so I mean, yeah, jump, or I'll try to jump and land on the back of a spider. I'm tiny, right? So I could be like on the
Ooh.
back of it.
All right. Are we gonna say you guys have waited 10 minutes for the darkness to fade, or are you gonna spring your into action before the 10 minutes?
10 minutes is up.
Because that's in their advantage. That means that you gave them 10 minutes to come murder you guys.
Oh. No, let's jump in the dark.
So you guys want to go faster than 10 minutes, right? The plan is not to give them a full 10 minutes to recollect themselves.
Yeah.
We had our guy. He showed us around. We got our objects. We're jumping out the door.
Okay.
Into the spider webs.
What door? You're gonna come out either onto this walkway or that walkway and then jump?
Yes.
How do we know that we're jumping into spider webs?
Because the map
So-
shows spider webs, and like underneath this is this web of spider webs, like a giant field of spider webs.
But if it's dark, how do like we know that? I remember it from the map.
Well, no, like you knew
Because you were walking
That-
around when you were doing your.
the upper layer of this place is the facility, like the outpost, and then there is a layer of webs under that. Now, you're right that there could be gaps in the spider webs. How do I know I'm aiming for an actual part of web instead of the 150-foot drop? Right? How do I know that I'm going to land on webbing and not a gap in the web? Right? That's your question?
No, it was how do we know?
How do we even know that it's there?
webs? Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
know that
that's
it's there
specific.
because you
Okay.
see them running around down there, and you guys looked over the edge before, and it's pretty clear that it's down there.
Okay.
So the question is, do we go down out the door and to the right, or do we just jump over the ledge?
Yeah, if you come out either door, you'll be on a
There's a
walkway
door over
bridge,
here?
and from the walkway, yeah, that's the second door's going this way. A big bridge is this way,
Okay.
and from one of those bridges, you can just jump for sure. If you come this way, there's a big waterfall here. So you might want to go. I don't know if you want to go toward the waterfall or stay away from the waterfall.
No, you don't know that.
Chase the. No, I do.
Yeah, okay.
I was thinking of like what could you say next that goes with the game.
No. That would have been awesome.
I didn't think.
Thanks
of
for
it
playing
fast
along.
enough. I wouldn't be able to sing it though.
So if you want to do a 100-foot drop into the pool, then you can follow the path of the waterfall.
If we want to drop into a pool, we follow the path of the waterfall.
Mm-hmm. If you jump at the waterfall, you're inevitably going to fall to where the water is falling into a pool.
Can we swim?
Unscathed?
I didn't say that. But would you rather fall into a web where the spider is, or a pool?
I mean, how do physics play in here? Because even if you're falling down a waterfall, 300 feet, right?
It's not 300 feet, even though it is 300 feet, because somewhere else is 100 feet.
300. I would say 300 feet is the waterfall. 100 feet
water's
is
The web.
The web.
Water's like concrete at that drop.
Yeah,
right
we're going to
there.
pretend that's not true.
Oh, we're not running that. We're not running that physics, huh? Okay.
Let's jump
Let me
into
just
water.
say, in D&D physics, jumping into water will be safer than jumping into land. Even though we know that in real
Okay.
life, the physics of the water at that speed will just become concrete.
Wait,
Okay.
you said land.
Yes,
Well,
if you
yeah,
just...
but he's
Land or
saying-
water?
No. I said, if you're going to jump off this outpost, you'd rather
Into a
hit a
web.
pool than hit the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
So, there's web and there's pool. I'm just saying, he would definitely rather fall into the pool than the ground, but he doesn't know whether the web's safer. The problem with the web is the spiders.
All right, we're putting it in your hands, Garnet. You've taken
What?
I said
are
what
we
I
going
wanted
water?
to do, and then water appeared. So
Make a plan.
I feel like the water is a game changer here. I don't know if we should just sleep on the water, but I'll let you guys defer.
Let's jump in the water.
Who's gonna call themselves the party leader and go make the call?
I'm definitely pro water. I'm saying we take this at a democratic pace right now.
Yeah.
Lauren or Shreya, one of you is
Can
gonna
we
become in
push
charge.
someone
I
over
will be in
first?
charge.
All right,
Let's jump
Lauren.
in the water.
So
All
which
right, we're
which
going
door
water.
do you breached before jumping? You go out the back way you came, or you gonna go forward toward the waterfall?
Forward towards.
All
the
right.
waterfall.
You come out this door. It is still mayhem. There's still screeching and sounds. A lot of drow are still firing. But on the far side of this bridge, near the priestess's tower, that drow elite that was from this guard post has gathered about 2 other Quaggoth and 4 other drow, and the douche commander, the guy who took over second in charge. He's there as well. So you got 2 drow elites, 4 regular drow, and 2 Quaggoths waiting on the other side of the bridge. And as you guys start to come out, they're like, there they are!
Oh no.
Okay?
All right.
There's a big bridge between the 2 of you. I wish I had my bridge mini. I know we
This
have one.
does not
I
have
cannot
this.
get it off.
You said it was in the rivers.
Here.
Oh yeah, there is one in the rivers. Yeah, get a rivers pack.
I thought you ended up. No, you did.
Well, we talked about getting one of each, and then I just don't see it, so...
Please stand by.
Please stand by.
Stand by, stream.
Stand by. Is there a second one?
We're back. We're back live.
No, there's like a big one.
Alright, that's fine.
Since then,
Big talk.
I want 2 of them.
Serena has brought in
The rivers.
bridges and rivers.
Object.
I've been to the water.
So these guys are here. Well, we can use the river too for what you're falling into.
Oh, there you go.
There's the river and the spray. So although this is way, way, way beneath you guys, here's the river going out. And then here's the spray where the waterfall hits.
That's why you guys need that pack. You see that action right there?
Alright.
You're welcome.
And this bridge continues for a while, but I don't have a long enough piece to explain it, so.
It straight up says, this pack brought to you by River.
Rivers.
Alright. So Lauren, you break the darkness and you see this scene. A bunch of them waiting for you on the other side of this bridge. And they're thinking like, we got them. We got them. Okay?
Okay.
And your troop of 12 freaking people are like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And you're like telepathically going, we're going to jump into spider webs. And half of them are like, that's a terrible idea. No, we're going to do it. Your mental little, telepathic connection is just a mess. Like I said, it's a 12-way Zoom call right now of you going, we're going, forget it, we're going. And as you breach this darkness, you see them prepared on the other side of the bridge. Like, we got them.
Okay.
So your choices are getting narrower. But you want to jump, right?
Yeah, the
So you don't
water's
care?
flowing, right? Or-
Way down beneath you. Way beneath you. Just for alignment, that's where the river is and this is where the waterfall is. But you're planning to hit web
No, we just said the
way
water.
above there. Yes, you're over the water. So the waterfall is like, if you jump into the waterfall, you won't hit web because the waterfall will keep breaking the web, But there's still web everywhere there can be web.
So why did you ask, do we want to jump in web or the water?
Well, because you were still in darkness, and I was just trying to gauge what your plan was. I want to know what your plan is.
Okay.
Never let me know your
But
next
now you're
move.
saying we chose water, but we're still going to jump into web.
If you jump at the waterfall, you will ride the waterfall down and you will hit the water.
Okay.
Because the waterfall is like going to break the web in that area right by the waterfall.
Okay.
But everywhere normal, like if you jump out this way, you're going to hit web high above this river. And from there, you hope to cut and fall into the water.
Okay.
But the web is still in the way.
Let's jump in the waterfall.
Let's go.
Okay. So she goes, oh yeah, you got me. Yeah. You just jump for the waterfall, right?
Take me
Yeah.
back, Trouble.
All right. Make an athletics check. And as you do it, they start opening fire with arrows. And they start firing just in your general direction.
That's
You
the
do an awesome
20.
flip. You're like, wah, 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 wah. You like flippy. And you start going, ah. And so for a while, you're falling down 300 feet through a waterfall.
My turkey leg base
Yeah.
is like the
Okay.
surfboard.
Next. Who's next? What does Ron do? We're gonna line them up and have it going. Okay.
Ron's gonna fall.
They're
asleep.
just cocking shots, just raining this doorway with arrows.
17.
Another flip. Wah! And he's going for the waterfall or the web.
Waterfall.
Wah! And he's jumping down the waterfall. This is a stupid idea. Okay, who's next? Give him to me. Push him forward. Come on, bring him.
All right, let's bring Elf Boy up here.
Elf boy, what are you doing? He's like, I'm going for the web.
Oh.
He jumps for the web.
Why is he going for the web? Why is
Because he thinks this is the worst idea.
Who says you're the DM?
Yes, I got these guys under
He's
my
the only-
control.
Oh, he's not under me. Oh,
No, he's not your minion
freaking
yet.
web guy.
He's not your minion guy. He's going, I'll do the webs. So he jumps off this way. Who's third? Keep him coming. Line him up.
All right, dwarf girl. That's me.
So
She's
as they're
definitely
running up
going
the
in
waterfall, do it. Athletics.
19.
Totally dumps into the waterfall.
Nice.
Next.
Like good dice right there.
Get, line up the rest. I want to see like the communion.
One jump.
So you're all piled up. Yeah, you can pile up a little bit.
We're in line.
Okay, two more.
It's orderly now.
Yeah, really.
I'm the leader. I said stay like that.
You asked for it.
Jim Jar jumps into the waterfall. This is great.
Twins.
I bet I don't make it.
Oh my god.
The twins roll terribly. They just go, they hesitate. They're too nervous. They can't jump.
I'll
So
push
that-
past them.
You're trying to, but they're like blocking the path, and
Okay.
there's now a mess.
Grr.
You need to push past them, but just keep in mind it's not as simple as just push past them.
Kick those small ones
They're
down.
freaking out. They're scrubbing. You're like, go, like no. They're like children
Well.
fighting you, and you tip over, and you basically you're going toward the waterfall, but you're on the edge. So I've got the waterfall group. I've got the almost made it group.
Your foot's gonna get caught in the web.
Damn it. I tried.
The
Do you
mushroom.
have
You just
a
carry
plus
the
on
mushroom.
athletics?
Oh, mushrooms definitely come with me.
Bring the next
Oh,
one. Bring the next
sport
one.
So,
All right,
yeah.
so here we go. What's the story?
Hold on,
tonight?
just bring yourself forward. Bring the rest of them
Okay,
forward.
so we're bringing them all forward.
So there's arrows been firing into the group. I want to see with 3 shots generally how successful they're being. Somebody got hit for sure. Who got hit? The second person. That was Rond.
Yeah.
He's already been poisoned. He got shot with another poison arrow. Give me another Constitution save for him. He has a +6, so he fails again.
He failed.
So now he's double poisoned. So this is actually going to be a trouble because you're going to have to try to get him out of that water. He is going to go unconscious while falling.
So,
Just leave him.
yeah, he's it.
You might need to, yeah.
Dead weight.
I
Is he
mean,
not
I
special?
He's
don't
good.
know.
But he's not that
Yeah,
great.
he's a guy. He's on the team.
All right.
So,
He
as
was
the
top
rest of you are
brand.
queuing up, you know,
Lauren
it's
has a
because,
crush on
again,
him.
this is happening fast, right? You guys are running and
Right.
jumping, but it takes about 30 seconds maybe for like 11 people to come out of a room and jump. A demon comes crashing into the bridge itself and tears the bridge and flips everybody else off the bridge. And like
Man,
Jim
you should've
Jar.
went sooner.
Jim Jar goes, ah! Oh, no, sorry, not Jim Jar.
So are they in the
fish man?
spider side? Because we got them over
Yes,
here.
everybody's under the
freaking
yeah.
spider side.
Everybody else in the spider side, along with a demon and the web. So now we'll need a minute because I'm going to prepare the spider web.
All right, please stand by, stream.
Please stand by. And the drow then look. This thing.
Josh, we're back. Okay,
We've ditched the drow.
we cleaned some of the boards. We ditched the drought.
ditched the drow.
Were you in the party that fell into the web?
Yes, he was.
I didn't even get a chance to jump because
You're right.
the little dwarf people got in the way. So annoying.
Here's our webbing. Do you think we could put some D6 underneath that and like prop it up? Because that'd be so cool. Multi-dimensional. Come on, give me some D6, guys. Give me some D6.
I don't get it.
Why don't I have the other one?
Nobody's even moving. It's like, come on, guys. And everyone's like,
I'm trying.
no.
I got you one.
Didn't know one.
Nobody's
But you're
doing
gonna
it.
need
gave
that
you
one, aren't
one.
you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep the ones you're going to use.
I've got one.
Is that a lucky one though?
Do you get it? Can you visualize that?
Totally.
Does that
I
make
get
sense,
it.
Lauren?
I get it.
They made it all the way to the ground, but a lot of people are stuck up here in the web.
That's webs above.
Where did you go?
Yeah.
I made it too.
You made it to the water?
Mhm.
I thought you were the one that stumbled short because the guys bumped into you on the bridge. Yeah, you were just shy. So you're just shy. This guy intentionally jumped in web. Everybody else is in web. Pretty sure.
Hmm.
Here we go. Let's try that again. I'm more focused on trying to get it on. Sorry, stream. I'm more focused on trying to get it on camera than looking at the legs.
They're looking at my legs.
So you got spider web, and then under
Over here.
the river.
So if you can get off these spider webs into the river, you'll be in the river. However, there is web.
And where there is web.
Web. All right, I need a Vrock miniature, which I know we have one. He's like a demon bird. Have you seen him in a long time? He's our large size. He's like a creepy looking bird.
What pack is he in?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
That's a James question.
I almost always know, but I'm not positive whether he's in demons. He's probably in demons. He is a demon.
You don't know the name of the character to look
A
it up
Vrock.
in the folder?
Yeah, Vrock. A
Like
Vrock.
that's what it would be named?
It's the name of it. Yeah, Vrock.
You could search it in the folder.
But some of them don't have their pack tags.
All right, stream. We'll be back.
No, just chat with them.
Just chat with them. They're not saying anything. They're being silent right now, waiting for the Vrock creature.
Okay.
Behind the curtain. Oops, sorry.
Art master
Right there, that
list. Underground board.
Oh.
That means we
ripped
already
that
have it
one
at the
apart.
table. That means we already have it at the table.
Yeah.
So it must
Look
be in
in
these
your box.
panels.
In your
Yeah,
box.
it could be in the box.
So nice. Very nice.
A large or a small base?
But I didn't pop all of the. This is the DM starter that you popped. My
Plus-
panels are still in this panel. Something you could have mentioned yesterday. There he is. He's still in the
You
panel.
didn't want to give me any clues for the adventure.
So,
Do you have a big base for him? There, put him in a base, and then we're gonna get some giant spiders. Does it say how many giant spiders?
Or can we double it in little spiders?
Dun 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 dun.
Because you got lots of little
while
spiders.
you're waiting, you can get this guy.
In fact, the plot mentions that one of the main options they have is to jump into the spiders, but it never says like
Oh, it's on the box.
what happens if you jump in the spiders.
Which box has the minis?
That was it. I just emptied
Oh,
them
you
all.
emptied it.
Falling. If you fall, you land in the webs.
This ball is a surprise.
A dense web of giant spiders kept by the drow to conceal the outpost from below.
The outpost? There's an outpost?
This whole thing is an
It
outpost.
conceals the outpost.
Seems like they're a little
From
bit more
below.
than what he's telling us. Loose lips on the DM there.
You've known it's an outpost. You've been locked up in the outpost.
Well, we know now.
Loose lips sink ships.
Any movement will attract the attention of the giant spiders, which attack and feed. What giant spiders? How many giant spiders? It never tells you.
Which is why we didn't want to be up there with the sticking spiders in the first place.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna say it's 4 because nothing else makes any sense. Oh, I have the spiders.
Oh, you have?
Yeah,
oh,
I
they're
have
in the book.
spiders. Yeah, I know
right?
they're in the book. Because you're on a totally different wavelength than I'm at. I thought you were trying to clean up, and I have the
No.
giant spiders.
I was looking for spiders.
No, I got the spiders. All right, we have 4 giant spiders coming into you. Now that's terrible, right? But you have a maybe advantage, maybe disadvantage. All of you fell at random spots around this web. Spot, 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 spot. Giant spiders on the outside of the webs are running in to eat whoever. But there's one big thing they didn't plan on. And that is this giant Varrock goes and sticks right in the middle of the thing. The thing that destroyed the bridge and fell. And even the bridge comes crashing and punching a big hole in the webs. The bridge is going to represent a part of the webs where the webs have been busted through. So if you can get to the bridge, you can jump down, and I need 2 more large giant spider bases.
There's a bridge we can get to?
The bridge that I've thrown on the map
No.
is representing where the bridge fell and busted through the web.
I got you.
And a super giant spider. So I need 2 more large bases if you can ever find it. Alright. What do you guys want to do?
So who's the initiative? Are we rolling for initiative or what?
How about you each try initially to make a dex save to untangle yourselves? Well, you guys fell,
Yeah,
right?
so I'm just
I'm going to
not-
deal with you later because you've been bonked down the bridge and you've taken a lot of damage from the fall and you hit the water. Do you have any way to save this guy?
Who is that?
The orc who has been poisoned twice and is going to go unconscious as he hits
Ron?
the water? Or are we just going to say, I don't see how you could get him out of the ring?
I would just leave him.
I think it makes sense that he's lost.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah, he's drowning. The 3 of you that made it to the water are going to take 3d, what is it? It's supposed to be 60-10 or 66 if you fall from the webs to the ground.
Wait,
And you'll
what?
take half that hitting the water.
Oh, okay.
10d6 if you fall all the way. So you guys are going to take half that. So 5d6. So each of you take 5d6 and roll it.
That's still a lot.
Yeah, you fell from the sky.
You said that was not as bad, though.
It's not as
Like the
bad.
best option.
It is your best option.
We're taking
Alright.
serious damage here.
It's serious
Let's not
damage.
see.
Falling from the sky into a river down a waterfall is very painful.
There's rocks.
Okay. This is... That'd be 11.
So you, from the fall itself, take 11 damage.
Yeah.
Dang.
Do you all just want to ride that 11 or roll for yourself? Because that's a pretty good roll.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to survive that.
It's better than if you get a 19. But you're right.
It's irrelevant.
No, so you're at 0. Yeah. So
But I
you-
haven't done that.
Oh,
yet,
you
right?
haven't done
I've
it.
fallen
You
in
follow the
in
webs.
webs.
Yeah, this is gonna be worse for you.
Maybe.
Oh.
What if I jump from web into water?
There you go. Then you're having the having. There you go. Okay, so who's the third person? Oh, this guy. Yeah, and the shield dwarf. All right, so they're good. So Lauren, you're able to get them out of the water safely. You're hurt, but you're standing, and now you're looking up at this mess above you, going, "Ooh, I hope this ends well." This bridge has fallen at a weird angle because as he smashed the bridge and the bridge went flying, a huge chunk of the wood smashed the web at about where I've placed the bridge token, and that's punched a giant hole in the web. And everywhere else is solid web, and then he eventually fell, and then he got stuck in the web, and so everybody there is stuck in the web. The Varrock is big enough and strong enough that although he's kind of entangled in the web, and the web is all over his wings, he has the size just to slash out anyway and smash things. So he doesn't really care, quote-unquote, if he's entangled. He can still attack the spiders. And the spiders are going to be torn between going after you guys to feed or securing their home, which, as they see the demon as a bigger threat, is kind of their priority number one. Because if he destroys the entire web network, they're all falling, and the spiders won't have time to eat you even if they poison you and wrap you up, right? What's the point of securing food for 3 hours from now if we're all going to destroy the web? And then, of course, the thing with webs is you could possibly light them all on fire. So
Is it my
let us know if you want to pop the nuclear
That's what I was
option.
just thinking.
All right.
I've got.
Everybody that
Oh,
hits
she's
the
in there
web,
with me, yeah. Okay.
everybody that hits the web needs to roll dexterity to see how restrained are you in the webs.
Is there? I have +2 on my dex.
Dex plus
Wow.
2.
18.
All right, you do
20.
fine. You do fine. You're still in web. You're still slowed and moving around, but you're not like stuck. So let's say you're not stuck, and she's not stuck.
12 plus 2 is 14.
He's stuck. The little gnomes are not stuck. What about this guy? Can we roll for him?
Ron?
That's me, right?
Rond fell all the
No.
way.
Oh, that's you.
Just kidding.
Seraph?
Buppido up here.
Buppido? Yeah, everybody else up here. Seraph is fine, so he's on his feet. Jim Jar is perfect. Jim Jar? Where's Jim Jar?
He's living his best life out
Is
there.
this Jim Jar the wizard? Wizard Jim Jar?
Is this
he with
Ginger?
you?
Oh, yeah. So he's fine.
So which one is Buppido?
Buppido is this guy.
Okay,
So you want to roll for Buppido?
sure. What were you rolling? Initiative?
A reaction check, like a dexterity. Oh, geez. Shushar's fine, too.
15.
Okay, he's good. He's standing. Somebody's holding him. I think it's you, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, so you're holding him, so he doesn't have to check.
Oh, good.
Shushar, because he's a fish, somehow rolls a natural 20, wiggles right through the webs, falls right in the water, and he's perfectly safe. So as you recollect the survivors, and you're walking over here on the ground, and it's possible the battle tears through the floor and gets to the ground. And in which case I'm going to have you rejoin. But you're here recollecting the people who fell. Okay? So you have a little camp down here of people that have gotten out of this situation.
Okay.
You rolled fine as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who didn't roll then? Everybody rolled? Everybody passed. Nobody's restrained.
Yep.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? In your opening seconds before the spiders start to come.
Who,
And that
who
first,
goes first?
Doesn't matter.
Spiders will be the red die.
I wish I had
The Vrock will be the
fire.
gray die, and then you guys all roll on your own. Do you beat an 11 or a 13? Make a reaction initiative test.
Would a firebolt like make a
It can make fire. Yeah.
big?
2.
And you have the bonfire spell, which literally just lights things on fire.
Just do it again.
Bonfire is just straight up light it on fire.
Yep.
So terrible.
Did I not print a Barack? I'm so dumb. I know I was going to, and I just forgot.
Barack Obama?
A Barack Obama?
You printed so many that.
I printed 5. I printed 6. All right.
Range area 60 foot, duration 1 minute. Bonfire.
Bonfire? Yeah, it's just a small area, 5x5 area. This light's on fire.
Do I even have to roll?
No, you just light the parents on fire.
I light everything on fire.
Well, you light a spot.
I
on
light
fire.
a spot on fire.
Okay,
And the
what's-
whole web breaks.
What's the spot you want to light on fire?
Hopefully it just popped.
10 feet away from me?
Okay. Get some sort of little flame icon and place it on the map where you want to.
If only there was a spell pack that we sold at arcnight.com.
Yeah.
Flame. Oh. Mm.
It'd be easier for me if I would be so dead.
Jump in the hole.
Lauren, you can go get that
Caravan
for now for
and
me,
camping.
'cause I know that you can't
Dungeons
do
would
it
have it.
on the map.
Okay. Hey, I'm still Buppido.
That's true. You are still
I kind of want to jump through this hole because like there's a reason for the hole being there.
What hole?
Where the bridge.
Oh, the bridge?
The web.
That's just a way that if you got there, you could just jump down.
Yeah, can't I do that?
Fire.
Yes, you can do that.
Take that 200 feet fall damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10d6.
I mean, I'm pretty much dead here, unless somehow I magically...
You're not dead. You just hit 0. It doesn't mean you're
Means-
dead.
you're breathing, but you can't do anything.
You're dragging
You're-
my bird corpse around.
Yeah, it means
Yeah.
you're like, exhausted and someone's carrying you out of the water.
Which Ren is pretty dang strong.
But you're not going to have the same problem falling because you're a bird.
But my wings are pinned.
Yeah, so you won't fly.
You haven't broken out of that yet?
He can't.
Nobody wants to give me no love.
It's a much bigger issue.
Oh.
He's going to have it broken off,
heal.
pulled gently out, and then healed.
process.
You're going to need some aloe. If you had aloe vera, you'd be out of those.
I need a boo boo fixer. A boo boo.
I'm just saying, we got some decent sales while we've been streaming.
Really?
Someone got a kitchen sink and an out-of-the-box full kit.
Nice.
Hey,
And
thank
then
you.
someone else got some mini mounts.
Completely unrelated.
Just
Maybe it was us.
Just
yeah.
glanced.
I mean, no, that's all stuff we're not using right now.
All right.
I mean, besides minis.
Yeah,
just
but they
in
might be like,
general.
what are these guys pimping? And they go, oh, look at their website.
This applies to me more than what they're using.
All right, Lauren, let me do this for you, just for fun.
Okay.
You're going to use this rock, and you're going to kill anything you can try to kill. The more things you kill, the more I'm going to reward your character in the future. There's an incentive for you to be as nasty as you can be with this rock.
Okay.
Now, you have 2 cooldown abilities, your Spores and your Stunning Screech. Those have been used.
Okay.
So you will roll to recharge your Spores, it might happen,
Okay.
and you don't have the hit points you would normally have. But otherwise, that stat block is yours to just be a giant nuisance.
All right.
But obviously, the giant spider is going to try to kill the rock, and the rock is going to try to kill the giant spiders. But the players are in the way.
So she burned the webbing though, right?
She picked a spot and starts a fire from that spot. So fire is now radiating out of this rate, and it's going to start spreading throughout the web.
Shouldn't that be pretty fast?
Yeah, but these are like 10-second rounds, 6-second rounds. So it's
I know.
not that fast.
Okay. So it's my
So-
go? Or what?
Sure.
Who we
yeah.
on?
Yeah, players, bad guys. Players, bad guys. Keep it simple.
Okay. So since she's got that hole burning there, can I jump through it into the water?
Where are you?
Who and where?
You want to run to the fire and jump through the flames.
All right, because it's like burning out a hole, right? So
Yes.
the fire. So I'm just.
And
gonna
that's
do like
centered
a
over the
big-
river, so that'd be a great spot to fall.
That's what I'm going
Okay,
for.
so you need to make another reaction check to run through the webs, because again, you're not entangled, but they're still very sticky.
Okay, so what do I do there?
Another dexterity
Just
save,
roll.
or anything, acrobatics or anything.
All right, so I have +4 on acrobatics.
Okay.
And my dex.
Mm-hmm. And what'd you roll?
12. So I've got
A
16.
16. So you're allowed to get 3 spaces closer to this thing. 5, 10, 15. And the fire is going to be approaching you fast, and then you need to, when the fire starts to get to you, figure someone to jump over or get through it without being burned. But that'll be minor.
So-
At that point, you're getting out.
Acrobatics.
Do you want to throw the little spore down?
The Spory's coming with me, yeah.
Okay, you want to keep him with you, or you want to throw him into the pit before that potential problem?
Before I get burned?
Toss him in the river.
I'm just wondering if you could get him out of the situation now,
Toss him in the
and you
river.
just assume he'll be fine.
Oh, because you're saying that I wouldn't get, I'm not going to get through the fire in this first round here.
Right, you spend your turn crawling or kind of moving toward the fire hole.
Trudgingly walking through the web.
What is the damage on bonfire? I'm going to apply the damage of bonfire into anything that this shockwave hits, even though it would start to build up in its flame. I think it's like a D8.
Yeah, let's throw the shroom in there.
All right, you just go. Woo! It's only another 6 feet.
Yeah.
He goes, I don't want to. You're too bad.
Yes,
That's it.
He
dear.
goes, ah! He rolled dex for him. Does he have a little card? What's his dex save? Oh, you have it.
I have it.
What's his dexterity save?
Saves +3.
All right, +3.
So I just
Roll it +3.
11 +3, 14.
Good enough. Yeah, it wasn't like a 2. He goes, ah! And he splashes down into the water. So obviously you've been looking up. You can see this scenario, Lauren, and you see the bridge hole, and then you see a fire hole, and then you see the little guy run toward it. It's about 30 feet up from you, or maybe it's more. I don't know. Who cares? And then you see the little spore guy, and with the telepathic connection. Actually, you'd be more than 30 feet away, so you can't telepathically talk to him right this second.
Yeah.
But
All of
you
a
see
sudden,
him
his
falling.
voice just comes into your head
It's like,
as he's going down.
Yeah! And
Yes.
so when he splashes in, you know where to go grab him, but the river's moving.
Send the
so-
fish guy.
That's right, the fish guy can just scoop him up.
Fish guy.
Okay,
Got the advantage.
There you go, fish.
what else are players going to do? You started this fire, he's out of the scenario. You're near the thing.
He's already gone.
So let me get. I need to go to the bathroom here. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
get Edith Fun Run over here.
Out.
She is.
Out.
Where did she
I
go?
think he's.
Oh wait, is she already down? Oh good, she's already taken
He's
care
done.
of.
Yeah, give me Edith.
So
She's out of the scenario. He's out of the scenario.
Stool's
Guys are
out of
all
the
safe.
scenario.
Stool's out of the scenario.
How's it Derelict doing?
He's up top.
He's up top.
He's near the fire.
All right, so he's.
Rhonda's out of the scenario.
So I'm rolling for him.
Rolling what? What do you want him to do?
Well, he's right there, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see him jump through. I'm gonna.
Just ditch. Yeah.
I'm ready to get in there.
Okay. Just ditch.
Do I need to roll, or are we just good?
Yeah, you gotta roll.
8.
So he's entangled in the webs.
My
He
six.
can do things, but he can't move.
All right. What kind of thing? He's got athletics plus
He could
6.
shoot a
Can I
bow
use
and
that?
arrow or climb. He did.
Why?
He rolled an 8+ whatever
Plus
you would
6?
roll. Yeah.
So
I
that's
guess that's a 14. Yeah, so
Like,
you're
can
fine.
you not get in there?
Ah, fine, he goes.
There we go. I was like, somebody's gonna have to do 30 or more. That's the rule. Like, for the love, let the guy get in
you're,
there.
you're rolling 8, and I'm saying that's not good enough, and you're like, maybe complain about it.
Plus 6.
He
Athletics.
takes 14 fall damage
Dang it.
as he runs through the fire.
It doesn't get halved or anything because he's
That was
lower
very
down?
halved, yeah.
It was half of the half.
It was half of a half of a half.
Sheesh.
10d6 is the full fall into the ground. I'm having
only
that to
rolled 3.
5d6 into the water, and I'm having that.
My bird guy's getting knocked out. All right, so health level, how many do I take off as a result of that?
Let's say 2.
2 of those. Oh, you are
Yeah, he's
Not a-
fine.
not-
He's very healthy, and
not a
he did-
benevolent king here.
he fell into the water, and he's out of the snare. Okay, there's one more out of the snare. Get him.
I got Puppy-Do.
Puppy, what do you want Puppy to do?
He can't get to that fire hole, right?
He can
He's
try.
too far away.
Well, that had to do with how well you rolled your dexterity save.
He looks a little closer to the bridge hole.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
is that gonna fall in the water or that's
It's
gonna
not
be
going to fall in the water.
ground?
It's going to hit the ground.
So that's worse. So if I roll good, I can get that far. Like the
You have
whole
to roll-
moving
you have
30
to
feet
roll-
Doesn't matter.
Right, you have to, because he's still in a web, right? Imagine trying to go my full movement speed in a foam ball pit.
Right, but
Even if he fails, he's restrained. If he doesn't fail, it's still rough terrain. It's still hard. So, but first you have to tell me what your dex save is to know whether he's restrained or not.
right, but my question, I guess, is if I'm trying to go that way,
Mm-hmm.
is it already past 30 feet where I wouldn't even get to it, anyway, even if I was doing good, you know?
Yeah, well, these are about 5 apiece, so roughly 5 feet, roughly 10 feet, roughly 15 feet, you know? He's about 20 feet away from it.
Okay. Okay, so that's
If he rolls a good dex save, he can try to go and dive through the thing.
and that's under saves, which is +3.
Yeah,
or-
unless it's written out as a separate one, like if it said dex +6.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just terrible. So he's not restrained, but he's unable to move.
Okay.
He could do his abilities, but I think the range on this is pretty small. Anyway, he's not out of the situation yet.
All right.
Okay. And Topsy Turvy are getting out because I don't want to deal with them. So they go, ah. Garnet, you summon that thing.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
And now
gonna
you're
walk
try
towards
to move.
it and get out
Try to crawl.
down into
Reaction
the
test. You do great.
19.
So the enemies
So-
don't do anything yet?
All the good guys are going first.
But didn't Garnet already go?
She cast her spell and now she's doing her movement.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, you can get to it. You're gonna jump in. You're just gonna fall
Of
forward.
course, I'm gonna jump in and
All
fall.
right. We said it was 3d6 fall damage. 13 damage as you fall and hit the falling water from 60 feet in the air, 80 feet in the air, however, some unknown height in the air.
Not painfully high.
Okay. You come out the river. Who's left?
I want that.
Who's left?
Did that one go? Is that your elf?
Yes. He is going to move toward this thing and shoot an acid arrow at that spider, which hits and does 4d8 acid damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He does 11 acid damage to that far spider.
That's good.
How much life do these giant spiders have? How? It's just stuck. I know I have one. There we go. Alright, that's a good amount of damage to it. Cool.
11, right?
And then it'll take 2d4 more next turn. Alright. Bad guys. The Vrock. What are you making the Vrock do? And then the giant spiders are coming for the center.
So what's his movement like? If oh, okay, he can fly 60 feet.
He's currently entangled.
Okay, so it'd be the same. I would roll to see
Yeah.
if I can move.
Yeah, you try to roll to break out. So he can make a strength save to try to break the webs off his wings, or he can try to just crawl.
Okay, I'll do strength to get the webs on.
Okay?
That's 5 total.
Alright, so he tries to turn up, and he's just too entangled in the webs, and he's just lashing out. So he's just wrapped up in webs. Well, maybe the spider's just going to eat him then.
Ooh.
Alright,
Yes,
the
he is.
giant spiders.
Further entangled.
They are flat out going to just try to bite this guy. So he tries to bite him. And fails.
Oh,
Rolls terribly. This guy. What do you do? You try to get to the thing, right?
Mhm.
All right. It comes to you and it tries to bite you. A 2.
Wow.
So it just goes. Who cares? Maybe it doesn't matter. And then these guys are coming in.
Not the type of bird I like to eat.
Pull him over to the drow.
He's a vegetarian.
push him over to the drow.
Yeah. Put
Nope,
that
no, no, no,
spider
no.
toward the
Spider.
drow,
There you go.
and the spider's gonna try to bite him. For a 5. Wow, they cannot accomplish anything. They're on their own web and just missing like crazy. All right. None of the spiders do anything valuable at all. Oh, this guy comes up. He tries to bite the Vrock as well. Is the Vrock immune to poison? I'll say some more damage immunities.
Yep.
Okay, so he doesn't care at all about the poison. All right. Good guys have gone. Bad guys have gone. It's back to good guys. There are 3 good guys left on this web of potential death.
Okay, so Buckydo has a hand, what's that called? Hand crossbow?
Sure.
Because we all got one.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Remember, he can also just shoot magic, right? He can just Sacred Flame.
Oh,
So I don't know that he would shoot his hand crossbow. He would just cast his magic.
Okay, let me do that. So.
Okay. What is he casting it at?
I'll do it at.
If you kill that giant spider,
Yeah.
they'll be able to kind of get away that way.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll go for. It's,
Okay.
Well, yeah, because I can't get to this one that's going after Bird Dude.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, let me go for that one.
All right.
16.
Oh, it's they make a save, right?
What do you mean?
You just cast this 60 feet, and they try to save.
Oh, okay.
So they roll a 7 and fail. So you just roll the d8 damage.
Okay.
So you shoot Sacred Flame for d8 damage, and it's whether or not they dodge or not.
Okay. It's never like a question of it. Which actually
Right. It's a question of whether they resist the holy
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
counts.
Well,
Party foul.
does that count?
It shouldn't count.
Okay.
It only counts when you yell counts, and I did, but I don't want to. So.
Oh, wasn't I supposed to say floorsies?
Yeah, floorsies.
Then it counts.
Then it counts.
2.
I told you it counts.
Have spoken.
Okay.
I told you it counts.
All right.
Okay, what's he gonna do? Where's he going now? Athletic or reaction again to try to
Yeah. I
a death
have
save.
to-
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Ooh,
17.
Good. Where do you want him to go?
I want to jump. Oh. So how does this work with that spider being there? If I'm trying to go to that.
It's
hole?
totally in the way.
So
He can
I'm gonna
wait,
just jump the other
Or you
way.
can go the other way. Yeah. All right. He goes. We're gonna go this way. Do you want him to just jump, or do you want him to try to very calmly fall? Because it tore through the webbing there. I mean, he might be able to find some strands and like try to rappel down through the torn webbing.
Yes, of course I would like
So he's
to do
gonna.
that.
He's as of next turn. His whole next turn is gonna try to be to safely descend through the web hole.
Okay.
Okay. And then Sarith, his acid arrow burns for its
Cyrus?
Sarith.
Oh.
Sarith.
No, this is one of the NPCs.
2 more damage to the giant spider. 15. And I don't think.
Or that.
That would have been better.
He's gonna burn his final acid arrow. This will be his 3rd or 4th, right? He shot 1, then he shot a second. He's gonna shoot 3rd. It's either his 3rd or his 4th. But he definitely wants to make sure that giant spider dies so that he can get down safely. Hits for 4 more damage. So the giant spider's at 19 damage. It is nearly-ish dead, but not dead. And now he's basically in melee with the thing, so he is kind of stuck. All right. You.
My turn? Alright.
What do you want to
I'm
do?
gonna jump down that hole. Oh no!
The burning hole?
So hard.
Oh, you should've said-
Obviously, the flame is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh.
So I need a dexterity check to see how well you can move in the webs, or if you're retangled.
Retangled.
Because you're crawling through web.
7 plus my acrobatics, so I'm at 11.
So not great. So as you get close to it, you're crawling and you're about to get maybe, and you're like your foot gets caught and you pull it out and you're getting close. At this point, the fire is going to sweep through the web under you as you're falling forward, and you're going to like kind of let it burn you and fall through the hole. Okay. So when there's the I jump through it, there's just no jump. There's just shoulder in, and so the fires. You said bonfire was D8 damage or something. Okay, you take 2 fire damage from the burning as the web comes beneath you, and then you just start to fall. Ah!
Okay.
And your wingness, right? Are you gonna stretch your wings and try to?
I got
Glide.
bars in there, right?
Yes.
He's
It'll tear your wings worse, but they can still stop the fall from killing you.
I'm gonna. Do I have to roll for fall damage?
If you were a large bird, and if there were large metal spikes through your wings, would you still be able to glide?
I'm gonna say no.
Possibly, right? And it would be very painful. But if you're successful, it'll 0 the fall damage.
Alright, let's go for it.
Alright, so you need to roll a con save, probably, to withstand the pain of having your wings tear as you glide down.
Constitution and
So you stretch them out and fluff them, and they're weighted down, and they're starting to tear worse,
Right.
but you can't fall to your death. That's worse.
Constitution is 12. I got a 10
10 plus what? Plus 2?
plus 1.
Plus 1? So an 11. That's not one of your marked saves.
What's that?
Some of your saves have a dot next to them, and you roll better. So in the Constitution chart, it actually says plus 1.
Oh, yeah, it's just plus 1 on Constitution.
I know, that's your stats, and then there's a little save chart next to it.
Yeah.
says
Like
the
saving
same.
throw?
Yeah,
Oh,
Constitution.
Constitution. There's no dot next to it.
Right, so still a plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get an 11. It'll help. It'll certainly help. So I want to roll the damage that the rest of them took falling, and then you're going to have it automatically. So 11 half to 5. You take another 5 damage as you're like half gliding, and you kind of skitter against the top of the water. You fall faster than you want to, and your wings hurt, but
2 HP there, fam. 2 HP.
and they just
You're
kind of
not
drag
done
you out of the
yet.
water, and you
You're not
pull your
done
wings
yet.
in quickly. You just rest them because
Wow.
it took all your strength to like hold
we'll
your
like throw
hold your
a
glided
fishing line
fall.
to you.
Yeah, tell me.
Throw a life
So you're down.
preserver.
Okay. Vrock. How much damage did that Vrock do? He's got 3 giant spiders on him, and all the players have ditched out.
The elf didn't go yet, right?
Yeah, they went. They attacked the giant spider. Buppido is starting to take his whole. Buppido's whole next turn is going to be climbing down,
Yeah.
and the elf thinks if he doesn't finish the spider off, it's going to kill him.
Okay, but he already went at that.
So he shot his 3rd acid arrow.
I'm done for a minute, right? I can go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like surrounded by them.
So
I
attack him.
guess I will go for the spider behind.
Okay, you whirl around. What have you got?
As like an attack.
I don't know, I've never read the thing.
Multi attack. Oh, the rock makes 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its talon.
Okay.
Beak is
So
plus
plus 6,
6
plus
to
6.
hit. Okay. So that's saying plus 6 to this.
They hit roll, yeah.
Ooh, okay. And then this. Oh, okay, you said spores and stomach is.
You might recharge your spores, so you should roll a d6 and see if your spore recharges. It'll recharge on a 6. So roll a d6 every round, and when you get a 6, your spores are back up.
Oh, that's
Almost.
a weird roll.
Almost made it.
Okay.
So his hits can hit for like 15 and 2d10 plus 3. You could do a total of 38 damage in one turn.
Ooh.
You can cut a giant spider in half in one turn.
Alright, so here's my beak.
Big hits.
That's kind of
Yeah, +6. That's a 16. It hits.
Huh?
10 is mostly up, and a 16 hits. So
Okay.
who cares?
Okay.
That hits.
And
And the Talon.
that's a 4
misses.
plus 6, 10.
Yeah. So your Talon misses, but your beak hits.
Okay. So then
What's the damage?
2d6.
2d6 plus 3.
Okay. Oh.
3 damage.
Ah.
So you could do 38 damage, but you
3
did
plus
3.
so it'd be 6.
Yes, 6 damage. Okay, so but you don't do much.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean much. All right, spiders all chime in and try to bite you.
Oh jeez.
The quote you.
The you as
The Varrock.
Varrock.
Good, bad, bad. 2 of them gone. You take 7 damage and get poisoned, but you don't care about poison, so it's 7 damage.
Okay.
Doesn't mean much.
You're saving the party.
So. Oh, that's on hit points.
Yeah, I think you had 30 left, so you're gonna have 23.
How?
All right
where
for
did
you.
the 30 come from?
You were hurt, and you start with 100, so I'm starting you at 30.
Hmm.
Okay.
A normal rocket full life has 100 hit points,
Mhm.
104. But this one was already hurt and crashed into a bridge and fell off the cliff. And we said you're this, but your spells are down and you're hurt.
Okay.
So you had 30 life, and you took 7 more. So you're 23 left. All right, that's bad, guys. Oh no, this one's gonna try to kill our drow. And misses. Jeez, getting lucky as hell. All right. back to the us, I guess. Buckbedo tries to climb down. Give him an athletics check.
And that would be 3 plus whatever. That is
His skills are history, religion, and +3 to others. So he rolls a 6. So you see him go, and he starts to repel, and then just just falls right on his head.
Okay.
That is a full 10d6 from webs to ground. 4, 5, 6. I need 4 more d6s. Can you give me those 4?
Yeah.
Okay. This is 10d6 for Buffydo. 6, 12, 18, 22, 27, 29, and 7, 36 damage.
So what does that mean?
He is a 3rd level guy, and 36 damage, it definitely zeroes him.
Yeah.
So he goes pff, and bounces. Now, if you can medicine check him, he could live, but he went to 0. So give him his 3 notches, and unless he, 50-50's his life, and he's unconscious, you're gonna be carrying him around. Do we want to just resolve it now? Let's resolve it in a minute. So he fell and bounced and splattered, and you've got him unconscious at 0 health.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has any magical healing, right?
No.
So nobody has a way to heal him back up.
So medicine check would be 8 plus 3.
So it's not great. Not great at all.
He just dead?
No. He has to roll natural health checks to see if he just happens to live.
Okay.
The fish man can heal. He can heal. Yeah, the fish man might heal him. We'll see what happens in a minute.
Okay.
And then our wizard guy. Do we just ditch him? We'll find out later if he lived or not.
Okay.
I'm asking. Would you stick around to watch whether he wins that fight?
What do you mean? What?
All of you are now grouped up, and you're pulling people out of the river, and
Oh,
you're
we
all
can just
out.
leave him.
And would you wait to see whether he wins, or would you just start running?
I would just go.
You just start running, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So all of you start to run. Buffalo falls and splats into the ground. One of you picks him up and throws his breathing but very unconscious body on his shoulder. Who's the best that can carry him? The big guy. Yeah, the big Quagoth can carry him on his shoulder. And you kind of just leave Seraph. Just like, we'll see what happens. You guys go 15 seconds, and then Seraph kills the spider on his next turn, and now he's going to spend a full action trying to repel. And he does brilliantly. So you guys are maybe 20 seconds down the road, and he goes, "Hey, wait for me!" So because he repelled down, he's only going to take 3d6 as well, because at some point he's got to jump. And he's going to take 14 damage, but he's got life for that. He's a 4th level guy. So he loses 2 of his 4 health levels. But he's alive. So you guys think there's no reason to wait, and you start going, and then Sarah hits the ground behind you and goes, "Why are you ditching me? Get back here!" And so you guys wait for him or stall for him or whatever. But you guys get down, and the spiders obviously, this one's dead, and the spiders obviously just start fighting the rock. And since no player is involved, there's no reason to deal with it, right? Mm-hmm. So you guys just get the heck out of there. All right. There are 3 major passages out of this area, and you can take a second to breathe and then decide which way to go, and then you guys got to run down one of those passages because the drow are going to mount up and come down the spider webs, and then they're going to start chasing you, and they get to ride spiders through these passageways. So they're very fast. The basic 3 ways you can go are the North Passage, the West Passage, and the South Passage. And you remember the map, right? Mm-hmm. So the obvious way to go is to go toward Dark Lake. And that would be, I believe, the South Passage. No, the West Passage. The West Passage leads directly to the Dark Lake. And that's what I think everyone wants to do.
Yep.
That's the nearest civilization. That's the nearest path. And somebody wants to go to Dark Lake anyway. Do you remember who specifically wants to go to Dark Lake?
That was the chick, right?
No, she wants to get all the way back to her dwarven city. His people in Sloopdibop. Sloobludop. Is that the place? Sloobludop? Let's find out. I think it's the Kuatoa. Wants to get Dark Lake, which makes sense. He's a fish. It's Dark Lake. Yeah, Dark Lake is Sloopdibop. So, if you guys are going to the Dark Lake, the healer, that's where he wants to go. That's his home people. So he goes, "We should go to Dark Lake and get to my people and Sloopdibop."
Okay.
So you guys are going to take the West Passage. Would be the best way to go.
Yep.
All right. I don't think anybody died. Oh, you never find Ron's body. You had to leave him.
Yeah.
So we do have one official death. Ron's body is never recovered.
What?
Yeah.
My buddy?
Oh yeah, he fell off the waterfall and unconscious and went underneath the water. No one ever found him.
He's so dead.
Damn.
So dead. Okay, here's his little character sheet. Officially ripped up. He did. 1 down.
He gone.
11 to go.
R.I.P.
So many party members. So many party members. All right, with the rock distracting the spiders, you guys have bought time, and you can get a little bit ahead of the hunting party that's inevitably going to chase you. And you guys start running down the western path towards Sloopdibop. And we'll pick up from there next time, right? What time is it? Is it late enough that we can call it here?
3:30.
Yeah, we should call it here.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to do the traveling to Sloopdibop, but if something cool happens, we don't really want to spend enough time to deal with it to know what the heck happened. Yeah, Sloopdibop from Velkenvelv is going to be an 8-day walk. So over the next 8 days, a bunch of random stuff can happen, and you guys are going to need to find food. So we're not going to roleplay the finding food yet, but we know that the next step is to find food. You can take a minute to try to fix any shackles. Who's still shackled? Is anybody still shackled?
Me.
You are. With short swords, you guys are able to break the chains and take your time, and you have some strong characters among you. He's ripped, even though he's almost unconscious. So you can all break the shackles off your waistbands, but you can't necessarily remove the shackles. And we can start working on that as well, but it takes a little more time.
What about the bar in my wings?
And then the bars in your wings. Who is going to do the medicine check to get the bars out of your wings?
I have a -1 on medicine.
Not you.
I got +2.
+2. Or you can have the fish do it. Do you trust the fish
I think I know what I'm doing.
Do you trust the fish to give you a medicine check?
I want to say I've been rolling pretty well.
Do it.
Oh, it's to me?
Yeah. Who do you trust to medicine check these things out of
I
your
like
wings?
that thing right there.
11 or 14. Oh,
And you have a what? A plus what?
+2.
All right. So with a 16 medicine check, you guide someone as they break the cross pins, okay? And then we gently pull the prong parts out of his wings, Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then that causes like a gush of like abscess and what do you call this stuff?
Yep. Pus.
Pus. Yeah, it's a pus to come out of your wings. It's infected. It's really bad. But Shushar has some magical healing. He spends one of his magical healings on Buppido, so that Buppido becomes conscious. Okay? And he spends one magical healing on you, which will magically heal the pus and all the bacteria. So it still needs to heal,
Okay.
but any infection or anything like that just can't survive with magical healing on your side, right? It's like, what do you call it? It's like penicillin. It's like a gallon of penicillin is went into your bloodstream,
Okay.
right? It's also going to heal you for
Seems
D8 plus 3. Yeah, right. It would be an LP. Oh, he rolled minimum. So you get back only 4 hit points.
Oh, I get 4 hit points. Let's go.
So you're from
Just
2
4.
to 6, right? You have 6 hit
Yeah,
points.
I'm rolling deep now.
And all the infection gets cleaned out of your wings, and that pulls. Remember, I was telling you, like, you're having fever dreams, you're also getting these lunacy dreams from your god, and you're also getting this, and you also have the madness, right? All these things stacked.
Mhm.
At least the physical sickness element of that is now removed. So that's going to help a lot. Okay. And with that, you guys are in at least a traveling situation, and this motley crew is on its way to Slugudap after having survived.
So we'll
No
see them
points to
next
level
Wednesday?
up.
Next Wednesday. The people that are already 4 do not level up again, but the people that are 3 are now leveling to 4.
All right.
Okay?
And
So that means our bird is level 4.
I'm a level 4 now?
You're now level 4.
Let's go Paladin 4. Bum, bum, bum.
4.
Okay.
Okay. Normally you would play this at level 1, so I'm upping the difficulty of the fights a little bit,
Wow.
and in line with that, I'm going to level you guys a little slower until it hits this kind of normal when we kind of balance out.
So next Wednesday.
Next
But
Wednesday.
not at 11 o'clock. We're going to start a little bit
we
later.
start a little bit late. Yeah, we don't know exactly when, but I'll try to update when I can. But probably by 1.
Okay.
And then it'll be a slightly shorter thing when we're going to travel to Dark Lake and do any random things that happen there. And then hopefully we'll finish the stuff that happens at Dark Lake.